Hey there, folks. Adam going live. Multiple province live stream today. We're doing Manitoba and Ontario, and we should jump right into Manitoba because the storm going through Winnipeg right now looks ridiculously strong. So, big time hail, damaging wind gusts. There is some rotation there as well too. So, it is a bit of a concern in that regard. So hopefully everybody's going to stay safe with it, but definitely big time hail in the north. There's kind of a little bit of a hook echo on it as well too. We're watching here on Instant Weather Pro, and definitely seeing at least some signs of rotation. Definitely strengthened as it's heading into town. So I'm a bit concerned with it at the moment. Hopefully folks in the Winnipeg area, I know we have a lot in our community, can shed some light on what you are seeing. And hopefully you're taking shelter with it. More importantly, don't go out to see what's happening. If you're already taking shelter, then please continue to take shelter under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. And it's a fairly concerning storm that we're watching right now. So if you are in the Winnipeg area, we've heard Selkirk is quite windy, and that would make perfect sense just based on what we're seeing on radar. Gusty winds, a little bit of hail to the north of there. But if you're in northern Winnipeg right now, the storm coming through northern and central Winnipeg looks... it looks pretty grumpy from what we can tell here. Definitely don't go running out. We're also watching the risk that is for Windsor and Essex County and parts of southwestern Ontario. Funnel cloud north of Winnipeg, someone just posted. I'm going to text that right now. So let's go to our admin panel here and send that out right now because we're hearing a report of a funnel cloud. Actually, I'm going to do this as fast as I can. Let me just do it quickly here. Funnel cloud reported. North of Winnipeg. So let me just do that. Funnel cloud reported north of Winnipeg. And from that picture, it looks like it could be reaching towards the surface as well too, which is not great. So let's go ahead and funnel cloud reported, and we'll go orange. Sorry, I was going to put this up on the screen, but I got no time for this. So funnel cloud has been reported in northern Winnipeg. And there is rotation on radar. The path of this storm as it tracks to the east-southeast. Okay. And let's go ahead and do... It is 6:50 right now. All right. I'm going to send it out right now. And if you are in the Winnipeg area, funnel cloud has been reported. It says north of Winnipeg. Doesn't say exactly where, but north of Winnipeg. So I'm going to highlight that storm. Obviously, if there's a funnel cloud to the north, there could be more action as well. So I'm sending it out right now to 5,407 people in the path. And let me know if you get that update. I will bring up the polygon for it here. Give me 1 second. Big time hail has been reported as well, too. So that's the main risk with that particular storm. But okay, that notification has been sent out. Let me just pull it up on the screen here for you. And so you can see, I basically highlighted where the storm is. The storm is, oh, you can't see my cursor. There we go. The storm is here. It actually goes all the way up right to Selkirk. The storm is here basically, and they're saying just north of Winnipeg, so somewhere here. And I highlighted the storm to the east southeast. So funnel cloud reported on that storm right now. So hopefully everybody's staying safe with that one. We'll jump back to radar. As you can see, there is some rotation on the right-hand side of the screen here. You can see my custom polygon that I just made right now that says funnel cloud reported. Which basically shows you the area that I highlighted right there. And that is available through Instant Weather Pro. So we finally launched the beta test for Instant Weather Pro. You can see a lot of the scud on that photo. I did see that earlier on Twitter. Brendan has brought it up from, let's see who that is. That is Connor's Comp Show on Twitter. A lot of scud to the south of Severe Warn Cell in Winnipeg. And so basically scud is, it's kind of that fluffy lower hanging clouds that are hanging down below storms, typically not rotating. But in this particular case, it looks like actually we should have another update here. So let's see what time this is at. This is the 47 frame. And yeah, you can see a hook on this storm right here. Actually hook, and you can see a very strong wind signature below me right here, which is right there. So that's concerning. Funnel cloud reported on that particular storm. So I'm sure the PSBC will be all over that, and get ready for your phones to buzz, I'm assuming. But wall cloud at times, someone said. Outflow now, says Chris. So Chris is actually, I believe, from Environment Canada, and he's on that storm right now, watching it. So And Jeremy says funnel cloud north of Winnipeg. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh, so the funnel cloud north of Winnipeg report was actually from 6:41. So it was a few minutes ago, 10 minutes ago or so. And then there was just a report 43 seconds ago from Chris, who I believe works for Environment Canada, and he is saying the storm has some outflow now. But that would be a good thing. Outflow would be a good thing. Outflow is the opposite. Inflow is tornado. Outflow is scud and rain, basically in and out. That's how storms work. They go inflow, outflow. Outflow would be a downburst type of thing. Brennan, are you? There's just a blue space beside me on the screen. So,
I'm pulling up a Twitter report. I have to do it manually now because Elon killed like the Twitter app on MacBook, so I have to like manually search for it.
Oh, I see. That's painful. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, making it difficult. There you go. So, there's Chris Stammer's report, and give him a follow on Twitter as well. He is at CKSTAMMS. And he says, nasty storm over North Winnipeg, lazy wall cloud at times, outflow now. So he's saying that storm is becoming outflow dominant, which is a good thing if you don't want tornadoes. That's outflow dominant is a good thing. So Cheryl says, hello, Adam. Hello, Cheryl. How's it going? Alana says, where are my Windsor people at? Yeah, Windsor's in the crosshair tonight. It looks ridiculous. Hopefully it's the later it comes, like we were hoping it comes late. The later it comes, the better. I know the flooding yesterday was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. The storms just never stopped in deep southwestern Ontario last night. I just checked radar all night. Every time I woke up, there's just more storms over Essex County, more storms over Chatham-Kent. There's just non-stop storms. It's insane. Headquarters says, it's going so fast here. Headquarters says, still flooded in Kingsville, no more. Yeah, so it's still flooded in deep southwestern Ontario, and then there's a boatload more coming. I don't think I'm crossing my fingers it's not going to train like it did last night, where it just looked like storms were just growing from Michigan. They're just like exploding. And I don't know if it was a stalled front or what, but it was just like nonstop. It was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Tiffany says we are still flooding. Yeah, it's not great. And now there's more coming. So when it rains, it pours. Most literally. Figuratively, but in this particular case, it's a literal thing. So that storm over Winnipeg, big time hail going through, let's see here, grassy areas. I can actually go right to street level here. Harborview South, Springfield South, North Transcona. Yeah, this cluster of hail right here is going through that area. I'm just going to jump over to Ontario for a second here. We can take a peek. I did highlight one storm and say severe thunderstorm potential with it. It is now outside of my polygon. So I love being able to see our custom polygons on the map now, because now I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't leave that on the app until tomorrow when somebody emails us and says, how come there's still a, severe thunderstorm potential for Hanover or something? That email will come. So I'm going to get rid of it right now. Just going to make life better for everyone. Let me just do that really quick here. So I'm just going to head over to our Polygon backend admin panel here and find severe thunderstorm potential. I'm going to remove it. You give it 5 seconds and then it will be gone from the map. Okay. So that storm heading over to Orangeville, it has definitely weakened. The environment is not as strong up here in the northern side of southwestern Ontario. There is a severe thunderstorm watch that Environment Canada did issue. That does extend all the way to the GTA, but these storms are so far not that amazing. The stuff that's coming in from the southwest, that is the stuff that we're not excited about, because it is looking like it's going to be intense. Still kind of back here near Grand Rapids, Saginaw areas, and it's going to continue to stretch and develop and head towards deep southwestern Ontario at 9-10 o'clock tonight. Or so, just based on where the storms are now. The later they come in, the better. If they come in early, the environment is super duper strong. If they come in late, then there might be some inhibition, which might push them further up off the surface. You can see the meso analysis right now. There's a supercell of 20 over in Michigan, and it's pushing towards our area. So there's already supercell of 2, 4 in the light blues there. Right around London, you can see a supercell of 8. And then there's a 10 that goes around basically Sarnia all the way down to Essex County. And then here is the VTP, which is the violent tornado parameter. If you're looking at this side of the screen, if you can't see this properly, if you're looking at it on your phone like this, turn your phone to the side, and life is so much better because you'll be able to see the city names much larger. You'll be able to see all the little details. Even better, join our YouTube page, which is, if you just go to YouTube and search Instant Weather, join it, subscribe so you get notified when we go live, which is helpful. And then the other thing is you can have it on a giant screen, or however giant your screen is. You maybe have a small TV, maybe have a huge TV, maybe you watch TV on an iPad, which I do all the time. But anyway, so if that's the case, then you actually be able to have the live stream full screen on hopefully something that's larger, and that frees up your phone or your iPad to do whatever you want with. So let us know in the comments if you like watching the live streams on your TV on YouTube, as opposed to taking up one of your devices. Let's see here. Tim Point on Ontario Storm Reports. You can see his report up here. Eerie and wild looking cloud in Mattawa, Ontario. It almost looks like way far in the background there. It almost looks like a funnel cloud touching down. I hope that's just Scud. Where's Mattawa? Yeah, people are like, I'd be in the basement. Yeah, because that looks like it's touching down at the very. It's hard to see that. And there's some curl to this. This looks like a whale's mouth, which is the backside of a storm. So when you see a storm that looks like this, and it's all churning and bubbling, and you get those mammatus clouds sometimes where it's like these like big bubbles of clouds. That is called the whale's mouth. So that's actually the back side of a storm. That's not when you see the front shelf cloud roll in and it's got that really, really dark low. It's not like that. This is more of the backside of a storm. So I'm gonna go check out Mattawa right now. Give me 1 second here. I just want to see exactly where that is. Mattawa, Ontario. And that is this the right one? Hold on a second. Let me get back to the stream for a sec. It was Mattawa. Sorry, Mattawa. Is that over by, really? North of Algonquin Park? Were we expecting anything way over there? There's nothing over there. So where's this report coming from? Is this from somewhere else? Because there's no storms in Eastern Ontario. I wasn't expecting any storms over there. That's why I'm kind of confused by that report. That's odd. 10 minutes ago, wild-looking cloud in Mattawa, Ontario. That's where Mattawa is. It's basically north of Algonquin Park, unless there's another one. Is there another Mattawa, Ontario? Or is that the only one? Odd. Somebody want to maybe ask him in the comments if... Ask Tim if that storm is current. Hey, check it out. This is kind of meta. Our live stream is in the reporting section of our live stream. You can see how delayed the live stream is there. And why did it go dark? Anyways. And now it's white. Okay. But anyways, yeah, someone wants to ask Tim when this photo was taken. If this was right now in Mattawa, then that is just an eerie coincidental sky, because there's literally no storms there. Okay, so that is what's happening in Ontario. We're basically playing the waiting game right now for these storms that are coming in from the west. So let's head back over to the Winnipeg storm, because it looks pretty grumpy. And we did have that funnel cloud report, which is not great. So there's Chris's report again. And again, give him a follow at CK Stams on Twitter. And hold on a second here. There we go. That's strange. We've been making a lot of changes, by the way, to Instant Weather Pro. Like, a lot. There's some really, really cool stuff coming. But all of the changes, I'm using our staging product right now, which is not live. And they can be a couple of things that we need to tweak with it. But this signature on this Winnipeg storm is still looking pretty grumpy. Big time hail heading out east of Winnipeg at the moment. And it looks like if I animate it here, this signature down here it's outflowy, but it's pretty strong. So if I animate it, you'll notice the animation is so much better on the newer version that we're about to send out, especially for US radar, for all of it. It's spectacular, and we have a huge surprise for those in the US. I can't tell you anything about it yet. The only reason it's not a surprise for those, it's still a surprise for those in Canada. Those in Canada can still use it if you're like looking at storms in the US. But anyways, there's a thing that is only available for the US at this point in time, but it's spectacular. And anyways, we can't wait to tell you about it. So more details on that soon, but we're excited about that. So, but there's some really cool stuff coming for Canada as well too. So there's there's a lot coming. I won't sit here and talk about the radar all day long, which I like to do sometimes, but let's pay attention to the actual storms themselves. So, so that beastly storm, looks like we're getting reports that has become outflow dominant, which is good news. That means it's probably not going to produce a tornado, although there was a funnel cloud reported in or just north of Winnipeg. So, yeah, hopefully that turned into nothing. And if it did touch down, hopefully it was brief. But, yeah, let's see here. Zita says, why did I get a weather live stream for severe weather in Collingwood notification, I'm assuming, but nothing on the radar for this area? So I notified all of Ontario. We discussed this last night as well too. People, if I don't notify an entire province, and even though I'm going live for like basically southwestern Ontario, if I don't notify the whole province, so many people come on the live stream and say, how come I didn't get notified for the live stream? Like, I'm in like Ottawa, but I still have family that lives down in Windsor. And so they want to be able to like let them know what's going on. So they want to know the live stream's going. So there's been this internal debate, it basically in my head, of do we notify the entire province if we go live, even if it's a small area that's being affected, or do we just notify that small area? And whichever way I go, there's always the why did I get notified if nothing's happening here, and then there's the how come I didn't get notified even though there's nothing happening. So anyways, let me know in the comments what you think, what you prefer. Zita said, thank you for answering. No, thank you for your question. I appreciate it. Last night was weird. So there was an Amber Alert in Ontario, and we saw it on Twitter, and we're like, this looks legit. It's from Amber Alert Ontario. Looks legit. They've got photos. They've got everything. So we're like, haven't received the alert ready yet. I'm like, let's just send it out. So we sent it out to like 200,000 people in Ontario. And the Amber Alert never came out for most of the province. Supposedly they only notified the I don't know if somebody made a mistake, or I believe the suspect was on foot, so maybe that played into it. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but they only notified the surrounding area, and thankfully found safe, which is excellent news. But yeah, anyway, so we notified the only place you would have got a notification. Just yours says, hold on, Brenda said just yours. Yeah, that we would have been the only place that sent a notification across the province. And it was like, I'm like, okay, like, I don't want to wake up my kids, so I'm like putting all the phones on Do Not Disturb, hoping they'll just go to the bzz, 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 you know, they'll just do the buzzing. They won't. Anyways, I got nothing. Nothing ever happened. And then Amanda said, probably because it was 3 a.m., but not really. I mean, how many times have we received 3 a.m. Amber Alerts? Like, on one season, it was like every 2 weeks it was happening, you know, like 3 or 4 times. I don't care what time it is. Send me Amber Alert. I don't care. I mean, I stay up late, but I really don't care. Send me it. I want to know. That's how I feel. I'm sure that's how many of you feel. So, Debbie says, Adam, I just downloaded the Instant Weather app. Do I have to view through Facebook or YouTube? No, that's just for the live stream. So the app is different. If you want to view the app, you have to use a phone or an iPad or a tablet. But we are actually launching, finally, we're going to launch the app as a website. So you'll be able to use it on a computer too. But that's just for the live stream. So the live stream, if you have our app, go to the alert bar at the very top, and then you'll see that we're live streaming, and then you can click the link to YouTube or Facebook. That's up to you. I think YouTube is probably a little bit higher quality for the live stream. But Facebook is, you know, that's where a lot of the comments come from as well. So it's a toss-up. Let's see here. Joel says, sometimes the RCMP issues an Amber Alert only in the affected area. Other times it's the whole province, and I don't think anyone knows why. I mean, in this case, if he's on foot, that, you know, you could argue that he's on foot, but I think pretty sure that they're supposed to, because we were talking about it today, and we're like, oh, what if he like hops on a bus, or what if he takes an Uber, or what if, you know, the person you know, steals a car or you know, borrows a car, or who knows, right? So just because they're on foot at one point doesn't mean they're going to continue on foot, especially if they know they're being pursued. But anyways, yeah, we don't have to go too deep into that. I just wanted to bring it up because it was pretty wild. But yeah, so back to the storms. Big storm heading east of Winnipeg, bringing some big-time hail. There's lots of precipitation to the north. There was a tornado warning earlier with a really strong signature heading towards Alonza again, and they are no stranger to significant storms for sure. I mean, wasn't it an EF4 that went through Alonza a few years ago? Holy moly! Whoa, this is pretty far north in Manitoba at Peonin Point Wildlife Management Area near Fairford. But this signature from a distance, is definitely rotating from a distance. From a distance, an elevated, strong signature right there. And which way is it going? Looks like was it going due east? Pretty much, eh? Yeah, that's a pretty strong signature. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, and you can there's definitely rotation from the other radar too. There's a big time actually this might be a supercell as well. Yeah, there's a couple of supercells in kind of I typically refer to it as northern, but it's actually central Manitoba because northern Manitoba is way up. But northeast of Dauphin, there's 2 rotating supercells, which is not great. So I'm going to send a notification to them, and then we'll take a quick peek at Ontario to see what's going on, because again, this is a multi-province live stream. We are live streaming in 2 different provinces at the same time. Oh, here we go. Big, strong, 92 kilometers an hour, about to head over Lake Huron towards basically Goderich. Yeah. So that's, south of Goderich, sorry. But that's not great. Let's see which way they're going. They're going basically due east as well, slightly to the southeast. So it's actually south of Goderich, they'll end up affecting Ontario. But here comes those storms. So yeah, before those get here, let me go send a notification to our friends in Manitoba. Let's go back to our custom update. Let me just do that really quick. Okay. I'm going to send 2. Actually, I'll do one big one because it's way up there and there's probably not that many community members. So I will do one large notification up that way because that looks intense right now. So let's jump over to our custom update panel and zoom way up here. Yeah, several supercells tracking to the east here. I'm going to do a polygon like this. I wonder how many people are up here because this is pretty rural area. So we'll see. We'll see how many community members we've got up in that direction. But I want to make sure anyone in the area. I'm going to go pretty big on this polygon. And this is going to be one of the biggest rotation polygons I've ever done. All right, something like this. Yeah, this is a massive polygon. So I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if there's 50 people inside of this polygon. I'll be surprised, but we'll see. Okay, so that area looks to be about right. Let me just stretch it a little bit to the north, because who knows which direction exactly they're going to go, and maybe a little bit like that. All right, the biggest polygon I've ever sent Manitoba, 320 people. Okay, so all right, so 320 people in the path of that, but I'll get detailed as where we're seeing stuff. We've detected 2 areas of rotation. Actually, it's 3. Hold on a second. It's basically 3. Let's just pull that up here one more time. Yeah, there is 3. It's kind of 4. Multiple. How about the word multiple? Multiple areas of rotation on these storms. What area? Just these storms located west of Fairford. These storms that are tracking east, located west of Fairford, and what else? And near Dallas, Red Rose, Fisher Bay, etc. Hold on a second there. Give me just a moment. I've got my wife give me a ring here. I'll be... Sorry about that. It turns out it wasn't my wife. It was my my 6-year-old turning 7. basically it's really soon. So my 7-year-old calling, he was having some YouTube technical difficulties, and he needed tech support. So yeah. Anyways, so 712 there. Okay. All right. I'm sending that to those folks right now in MB. Actually, I'm going to go 713 because it's just about to change. There we go. Okay. All right. Sending that to those 320 people. Awesome. Hopefully they get that update, and cool. You'll see that show up on the screen, and you'll see how absolutely ginormous I made that polygon. This storm still looks super duper strong, the southeast of Winnipeg at the moment. Again, to all of our folks joining in Ontario, we are doing a multi-province live streaming in Manitoba, and we're live streaming in Ontario. I mean, we're neighbors, so I don't know what that means. Anyways, yeah, the storm's still going pretty darn strong. Still a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. A watch just to the southeast of it. But yeah, it's really strong signatures through Lorette, Lorette. Those areas right at the moment. So basically, it was pretty strong through Winnipeg. Let us know in the comments what you experienced in if you were in basically northeastern Winnipeg. And now it is tracking to the southeast towards Lorette, maybe towards St. Anne, Monominto, and other surrounding areas. Rosewood, basically. Rosewood's directly in the path at this point in time. But yeah, it's still looking pretty strong. Hopefully it stays outflow dominant like we talked about earlier. But yeah, hopefully it stays a little bit on the outflow side, because that means that tornado risk would be mitigated, although it's not entirely out of the question. I mean, the severe thunderstorm watch actually mentions the risk of tornadoes in Manitoba. So yeah, it's not completely out of the question. So let's go back and see the giant polygon that I created. Let's see. Here it is. It's pretty big. That's a big one. That is the largest polygon I think I've ever done in my life. So you can see the polygon that I did for Winnipeg area with the funnel cloud reported. And then let's go scroll without unzooming to see how giant this polygon is. It's pretty big. Yeah, I made it pretty huge. But again, this is an extremely rural area, so I wanted to let folks up in that area know that there is multiple areas of rotation for sure. Especially this cell for sure that's northeast of Dauphin. It looks pretty grumpy. Whoa. It's like, that's noise, but it's noise for a reason. That is a really strong signature. I know it's from a distance, but let's see what it looks like. Yeah, still seeing the rotation here for sure. Near Fairford. So hail risk and rotation. And this has gotten even stronger as well. Likely because of that hail risk north of Red Rose, Manitoba. Let's go take a peek at Ontario really quick. I know all the Ontario people are probably screaming at me, asking for me to check on Ontario. Ontario is starting late. This is a late risk. There is some storms already. Orangeville area around there. But the overall environment isn't that super duper strong. So we're not expecting too much with these storms that are in the northern side of southwestern Ontario. But what's happening down here is going to be likely problematic. So really strong storms coming in from Michigan that are going to intensify, and the environment down here is super duper strong. So here comes basically the cluster of storms right here, as you can see, all the way back into parts of Michigan. And that is going to move southeast and affect all of these areas of deep southwestern Ontario. That's going to be a problem. So, yeah, that's not great. Let's see here. Camille says, is it Camille? Hopefully I pronounced that right. Or Camille? Camille. I'm going to go with Camille.
That would definitely be
Green
Camille.
Sky. Camille. Okay, perfect. Great. Yeah. Sometimes I know I just have to make I have to say the other one just to make sure. Green Sky and Loud. Can you let us know where you're located? By the way, especially because we are on a multi-province live stream, when you report something, can you please, I mean, it's good anyways, but please say where you're reporting it from. And this happens a lot. People are like, it's at 42nd and this street. And they don't say what town or city, or they just say their streets and hope that's going to help. Definitely, please let us know where. Orangeville, says Josh. Okay, just heard thunder in Angus. Yeah, so again, there's some storms, and there's a severe thunderstorm watch, so maybe something's going to happen. Not too optimistic about it. I think I've got lightning data off right now. Let me turn it on. Let's get some lightning data in here. Let me just hit F5 to refresh. And yeah, so there's lightning around Shelburne right now. So there's some noisy storms. Nothing too wild at the moment. I think they're all still under severe thunderstorm watch. That's right. So nothing is under severe thunderstorm warning. And
I
then
believe that one near Arthur is under severe thunderstorm warning unless it's been dropped recently. Oh,
near
it
Arthur.
just ended
Okay,
like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, did it?
Never
Okay, yeah,
mind.
because I was just clicking
It
around and I
just
didn't.
ended.
Nothing in the polygon said severe thunderstorm warning. So, is there a video chat happening right now with our team? I'm gonna decline that. Group video call. Oh, Patricia. Classic Patricia. If Cole is the one who always tells us about things we've talked about,
rescue her.
It always ends up happening to her. It's so funny. It's so funny. So she video chats our team all the time, and and Cole always comes in 6 hours after we talked about like the SPC upgrading the risk, and says, "Wow, did you see the SPC upgraded the risk?" And we're like, "Yep, yeah, we did." So those are our two running jokes with some of our team members, and the hilarity. If you look at Detroit again, Brennan, you can see it's really picking up on some strong winds up high.
Mm-hmm.
Like here near Floridale, Ontario, northwest of Elmira, it's like 119.52 kilometers. But the thing is, it's so far from the radar station, so that is looking way, way up in the atmosphere. It is not looking at the surface parts of those storms. So typically, especially if you are using Instant Weather Pro or any other pro radar app for that matter, make sure you always look at the closest radar, or at least compare the closest radars, I would say. John on Twitter, possible brief funnel clouds south of Fermor Avenue in Winnipeg at 6:54, and came out of a loosely rotating. It kind of looks like scud. It's hard to say. April says, that's where I am, Floridale. It's hailing at the moment. Yeah, that might be a signature from the big hail core, potentially. Sometimes we have what Brennan and I refer to, it's probably not the most technical term, but we refer to it as a hail meso. It happens all the time in Alberta. You can have like these really strong areas of rotation, and all they do is put down hail. So that's something we had to learn. In our first few years doing stuff in Alberta, we were like, strong rotation, tornado risk, blah, blah, blah. And then a lot of storm chasers there are like, we're underneath that storm and it's just putting down hail. And we're like, oh, okay. Yeah, we'll dial that back. So we had to live and learn with that one, but I think we've gotten better for sure. Let's see here. Nathan says, is Michigan having bad storms tonight? Yeah. Yeah. The environment in Michigan, it's an enhanced risk from the SBC. Enhanced. That goes right around deep southwestern Ontario. A slight risk goes around much of southwestern Ontario. That is pretty rare for us to get an enhanced risk, especially if it's late, but it's a big-time wind risk, and it's a big-time hail risk, and there is some chance of a tornado, so we'll see. We'll have to see, but this is just the beginning. We've only been live for 37 minutes. Buckle up, folks. It's going to be an evening. And let's go back. I have to keep going back and taking a look at my giant polygon over here in Manitoba that I'm slightly embarrassed of. Rotation heading into Fairford, though. I'm not going to be embarrassed if any of these produce a tornado. I'll definitely be the opposite of embarrassed, whatever that happens to be. Proud, I guess. I'd be proud that I was able to get this notification out with this rotation. So we try to be super proactive here. We talk about minor rotation at times. We talk about, we try to send out reports for funnel clouds like we just did for Winnipeg a little bit earlier. And it looks like there was another report of a possible funnel cloud there. And that storm is hooking. It looked pretty strong. So still looking pretty strong at the moment. Heading down towards, I believe, Monominto. And this is in Manitoba again. Oh, yeah. You know what? If you're trying to figure out what province I'm in, Brendan's always switching it. So if you look at the very bottom left-hand side of the live stream, you'll see the time, which he's got in Manitoba time right now. And then if I jump back to Ontario, the time will shift into the future. See, exactly, that's Ontario. And then if we jump back to Manitoba, it'll do what he's about to do. Click the button and switch us back to Manitoba. Cool. That's pretty fancy, Brennan. I have to say. I like it. I like it. I'm still toying with the idea of the 24-hour live stream. I still think it
also
might be
mention
doable.
that the alerts are automatically changing. So when I switch to Ontario, all the Ontario alerts change at the bottom. Now it's on Manitoba.
So you
all
kind of
the
have like,
Manitoba warnings are on the
I
bottom.
see. So you have like two. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wicked. That's awesome. That's great. I think the 24-hour live stream could be doable just on YouTube because I think that's the only platform that allows it. So we do a 24-hour live stream on YouTube, and then when something's crazy, we go live on you go live everywhere else, right? So people already know where to find us, and they can always check in with us to see if we're actually like live, quote unquote. And when we really go live for something intense, then we launch up the Facebooks and the Twitch and everybody else, right? So, yeah, that could be interesting. Let us know in the comments if you think that would be cool.
It'll probably be something I experiment with during the winter when we have like winter storms.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be like a long time, so like 12, 16 hours for like a winter storm. So
totally,
we'll have like a stream going, and then I'll jump in as needed.
And it's perfect to see like the Ontario storm reports like update. Right, so it's automatically updating the content because the incredible community members are sending in their reports, and you just get to see more and more reports as it goes on. And maybe we could like toggle to full screen at times with the reports so that you can really see them displayed. Shockwaves of Blue says YouTube and Twitch allow 24-hour streams. Okay, so we could do Twitch too. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Let's see here. David said the different direction clouds is wild. What's happening, by the way? Dana says 24-hour live stream, huh? Adam, time to add Red Bull to the Storm Cafe menu. No, I don't mean like literally I'm live for 24 hours straight. That's just not happening.
We may have to figure it out. It may just be something we have like live between like 8 a.m. to like 10 p.m. type thing. So, because someone has to be up to watch it to make sure
it's not completely broken,
like glitching or something.
Yeah, to some extent. I mean, I could always just have an iPad up to always just peek at it. And here's the other thing too: is if it does glitch in the middle of the night, chances are nobody's watching it anyways. I would rather it just be 24. I'd rather it just go all the time, and then we can chime in when needed. We can maybe, like you talked about, we'll do like a little forecast video, and then we can have it like loop in every once in a while kind of thing, and it'd be the same forecast video. Or maybe record two and it'll like toggle back and forth between them so it always doesn't seem like the same thing. It could be interesting. We'll see. We'll see.
We could also kind of scroll through major cities. It's like, here's what your forecast looks like on the app.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can do that automated style where it's like, here's the radar for this province. Like we might have to, I don't know if we could do it. We could try to do it Canada-wide. It'd be complicated, though, I think, probably. But we could have, like, it chime in and say, this is what it's like in Alberta. This is Saskatchewan. This is Manitoba. Here's Ontario. Here's, like, Nova Scotia. We probably have to have separate live streams, actually, I think, for different regions. I think that would make sense. Like, all of Ontario would be one live stream, and then the prairies could be one, and then Atlantic Canada could be one. I think that'd probably be better in that regard. Misty says, a digital weather channel. Yeah, basically. I mean, it's... Like, people are always mad at us when we're not going live, so why don't we just be live all the time? I mean, maybe it's not going to be us actually on the stream 100% live, but it'll always be there. And then when we go live, quote unquote, then we just like, and then we just break into the existing coverage and take over, right? So, yeah, could be interesting. Could be doable. It could be a nightmare.
Probably both.
But it could be awesome. I mean, it's good to do a test. We'll make it a test. Because then once we all realize that it's a nightmare.
Because it's lower
we'll
stakes.
Test it.
Like, it's not like this.
Or maybe like fall. Fall's not a bad time for that. It'd be cool to do it in the fall, as we transition, because then we might be able to get it to a decent point before the winter storms start, and then it's already rocking and ready to go. It would be cool. So it could be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, and then we can do stuff like we look at this radar, then we can look at like... Hold on, I'm going to switch to it because it's cool. So we look at this radar, then we switch over to you know, the 3D weatherverse, and it's like we could have it automated and like flying around and showing these storms. So this is the Winnipeg storm in 3D. Let me just 1 second here. Let me just update that radar. Where is that radar? Is it to the north? Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the latest data for that one. So we'll have this automatically updating and be able to chime over to it would be cool. So we can show off the storms in 3D. Would be pretty sweet, I think. There's the Winnipeg storm has really moved off to the southeast.
Yeah, I don't want to
Hold
rain
on
on
a
your
sec.
parade a bit, but people are getting a little annoyed in the comments that we're just kind of chit-chatting and not doing storm updates.
Fair enough. That's fair enough for sure. All right. So this is the storm currently in Manitoba. Rain on my parade. Was that a weather pun? I'm pretty sure that was a weather pun. But
No, that was
so this
just
is the
trying to be keeping it clean.
I see. Not saying the actual words you wanted to say to me. Okay. So this is the storm currently right now in 3D in Manitoba. It's a pretty nasty looking storm. Continues to track southeast of Winnipeg. Here's Winnipeg over here, and you can see that it is tracking to the southeast. Big hail risk with that one. Damaging winds are possible, and there has been little signs of rotation, but nothing too strong at the moment. So I think the tornado risk has been mitigated with that one, at least at this point in time. But we'll continue to watch that. So we're live streaming these storms over here, and of course the storms that are over in Ontario as well too. We're keeping a close eye on them because they look pretty interesting. So let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro as well. If you do want to follow this storm is crazy, by the way. This storm that's heading directly, it's already over Lake Huron. It's actually moving really fast. This storm is a problem. It is super duper strong, and it's moving super duper fast. Right now in Exeter, it's 106 km/h wind gusts over Lake Huron, heading directly towards St. Joseph, Drysdale.
Adam, look at the
Yeah.
VTP on the screen right now.
Yeah, that's not great. Oh, where's the inhibition? The inhibition is gone. There's
Even
like
up
no
here.
inhibition.
None
Yeah,
of
it's
no
already
inhibition.
stretching up there.
That
No
frontal line
inhibition.
is causing your lifting mechanism.
Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That's not great. So this is like yesterday's environment, but not completely full of sin, full of inhibition, convective inhibition. And therefore, these can definitely affect the surface. This thing is a absolute beast. It's actually closer to Exeter right now. That is closer to Exeter. Exeter is picking up on those insane winds right now on that storm. This storm is a big problem. I'm sending out a polygon for this thing right now because this is bananas. All right. 1 second here. It's polygon time. It's what we do. We send polygons. This is like the polygon live stream. Let's go take a peek at this one. Yeah, this storm is a problem. It's a polygon problem. Let's go to our custom update panel, and I will send this custom update out. Let me just make sure exactly which way it's tracking. Actually, I'll just put it up on the screen while I type it out, because I think it's boring when I'm just straight up typing it out. It's better to actually see the animation of this radar, of this storm coming in. Yeah. By the way, we updated it, so finally in our animation, it stops at the end, last frame, and holds on for a few seconds, and then starts again. So that's better. Okay, so let's, where is this exactly? It is just east of Forester, Michigan. Or Forestville. Yeah, Forester. There we go. That was Forester. Thought I was losing it there for a sec. Right, just east of Forester, Michigan, tracking to the southeast. We still have lots of time for it to travel. We don't have that much time because it's moving fast, but we still have a fair bit of time. So I'm going to just send out a notification right now to those areas because it is cooking pretty strong at the moment. I think it's going basically here and here-ish. But it looks quite strong. So, yeah, severe thunderstorm potential I'm going to go with just because it's so far out. But actually, damaging winds are certainly possible on that one. Yeah, let's go severe thunderstorm potential. We're carefully watching the storm that is quickly moving east over Lake Huron into the St. Joseph. Is that what it was? St. Joseph? Let's see here. Yeah, St. Joseph St. Joseph.
There's a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued on that cell.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. Area. Let's see here. Drysdale, Zurich, etc. Intense storm that's quickly moving. I think I'm going to go orange because it looks nasty. Yeah, I'm going orange for sure. Okay. Okay, like you're on blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Okay, torrential rain, large hail. I'll just say hail. Torrential rain, hail, and frequent lightning are also likely. Okay, and the timing on this is 8:33 in Ontario, and I will send that out right now because that thing looks super duper strong. All right, sending it out. So already a severe thunderstorm warning on that one. Excuse me.
Yeah, and it's pretty expansive. Like it includes Goderich, London.
Well, that's because that's the giant area, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they're alerting
Bradford.
this storm. They're not alerting this Clinton storm because it looks boring.
Yeah, because it's under Goderich. Well, they're not warning that specifically.
Yeah. My polygon just barely made it. That's why we need to upgrade our panel to have velocity because I'm trying to just eyeball it with reflectivity, and it would be much better if we had velocity. Thankfully, it's traveling to the southeast. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's traveling to the southeast, I believe. So it will actually travel into the polygon, even though I am capturing the strongest part of it inside the barely 106 kilometers an hour. That is strong. That's downburst quality there, folks. That's not great. I just didn't expand it to London because we're going to see what happens when it gets on shore. But the environment is strong.
There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Kitchener too, and Guelph.
For Kitchener and Guelph. Oh, for this maybe? They're probably looking at Nexrad because Nexrad looks really strong on that storm. But okay, well, there's something going on right there. St. Jacobs. Guelph. Interesting. Doesn't look that strong from King. Doesn't look that strong from Exeter. Maybe they're expecting it to strengthen with the environment? Not sure. Let's see here.
Let me read what the...
But I'm not a fan of what we're seeing here, Brennan. This storm here in Michigan as well.
Capable of producing very strong wind gusts, nickel to ping pong ball size hail and heavy rain.
Whoa. That's not great. I'm going to get rid of lightning because it's getting in the way of my city names. All right. Most of these are producing lightning. What's going on with this storm south of Barrie? It's got a very weird shape. This is interesting. I'm sure there's some sort. People are seeing animals in that. But it's a very strange shape. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this storm though. This thing looks pretty darn strong. Whoa, there's a glitch on the new one that happened, Brennan. Look at the radar sat. Oh, that was weird. The radar was on top of the polygons, and then it updated, and it was fine. That was strange. Yeah, we're making some big changes. Animation is so much better, though. It is so much better in Instant Weather Pro. By the way, I've been talking about it a million times, but I didn't even put up the link. If you would like to, if you'd like to use Instant Weather Pro, actually, first off, our free app is called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Huge thank you to those who have downloaded it and used it. Our apologies for ads being on it. We have to have ads on it, or else it just doesn't. It just won't pay for itself, and that would be bad. And then we would go out of business and it'd be horrible. So of course we have to have ads on it. But a huge thank you to those who don't want ads and they decided to subscribe and remove the ads from the app. For as little as like $7 a year, so 58 cents a month. Huge thank you to those who have done that. And then if you want to use Instant Weather Pro, which we've been developing for the last 2 years for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, if you'd like to use that, then you can actually subscribe to the beta test now, which is at instantweatherpro.com. And yeah, so Teresa actually sends out the instructions by hand. And make sure to check your spam folder. Actually, you know what I was doing today? Brendan, because I don't know if you noticed, but the Facebook login, I have to redo the credentials for it. So the Facebook login on our text message alert panel doesn't work. You have to use either cell phone or email.
The other day.
Yeah, I have to
working.
redo the credentials for it, so it just like kicked off. They're like, send us a video of how it works, and we'll re-add it or whatever. So I just have to do that, tackle that part of things. But in the meantime, I noticed that every time I sent myself an email to get the code, it ended up in my spam folder from help@instantweather.ca. And no matter how many times I said this is not spam, and I clicked the thing and said it's not phishing or it's not spam, no matter how many times I did that, every single time it goes to my spam folder. Every single time I've sent myself a code. So that's not great. Maybe
That's weird.
maybe it's time to switch
There's
emails.
something wrong with the domain.
Well, remember we had those people like, sending us emails and being like, they send us an email from our own email and be like, we can cloak as your own email. Who knows what they've done? So, you never know. So long story short, maybe we'll switch to using like Google email or something, and we'll because Google has a professional email service, which I actually set up for the 3D Weatherverse. So maybe we'll do that for
I've
whether
noticed
I
a
will
lot
do
of companies go with like a feature where you like on the website and you fill out stuff. It's kind of like a chatbot type thing, but it's not like
oh yeah chatbot thing
talking
would be
with
good too.
someone.
Yeah, it would be a good thing to do that, and then you can work your way to a live agent or whatever kind of thing. That would be pretty helpful, I think. It would end up being like, is it going to rain for my house? Like that's going to end up being the tickets, which is okay. We don't mind. We've dealt with it for a decade now, and we're okay with it. We try to answer as many questions as we can. But yeah, long story short, this storm heading east of Lake Huron into parts of deep southwestern Ontario is a problem. Grand Bend could be in the path. Blake, Exeter, South Huron. Let us know if you got our custom notification when I just sent that out. And yeah, that storm could be a problem. Something we definitely have to fix with this is the flashing of the alerts every frame animation. It drives me nuts. Yeah, that definitely drives me nuts. Oh, I'm hearing
It
a
goes with
knock
the
at the door.
lizard
Brendan?
shows.
Yeah, it goes with the RF
Yeah,
noise. Brendan, can you take over for just a minute? I just have to answer the door. I
sure.
think it's my little guy. I'll be right back. Thanks.
Just gonna throw up a radar here. As you can see, I have the current warnings on the screen. Oh, I just saw that glitch again that Adam was talking about. Radar somehow ended up on top of the alerts. So we have the severe thunderstorm warning for Guelph, Kitchener. That's for the storm that's moving through. Doesn't look too strong on the Canadian radars, but it does look fairly strong on the US radars. Like if we go to Detroit, definitely some high winds in the higher elevation part of the storm. But close to the surface, I'm not really seeing anything. Of course, there's definitely some storms over in Alliston, Palgrave, Beaton, south of Barrie. There aren't severe thunderstorm warned at the moment, but they could produce some lightning. And of course, we are watching this one over Lake Huron that is looking very strong, animated here. See how it's kind of like came to the southeast here as it moves. Definitely some the Grand Bend area between Cedar Point, Grand Bend, Blake, Bayfield. This is the area that needs to be on high alert with the strong winds. So we continue to watch that storm as it develops. And we do have some storms over Michigan as well. You can see there's two different lines of strong storms. So this one near Norfolk Goodland or Burnside in Michigan, strong winds. And then this one in Saginaw that definitely looks strong as well. And we're even seeing some strong storms over Grand Rapids. So there's definitely a lot more to come tonight as these storms move to the southeast. There we go. Interesting video on Ontario storm reports. West side of Priscilla looking from Kitchener. So there's maybe a funnel? Don't really see it. Definitely lots of lightning. This is Sarnia. Definitely loves the lightning. That's one thing with these storms that will likely produce a lot of lightning tonight. It could even rival last night when southwestern Ontario saw hours and hours of storms. And this is Lake Nipissing. Kitchener again. Clouds starting to roll into London. That's about to refresh, so I'm gonna head back to radar here. Ryan says Grand Rapids was under a tornado warning. Let me look because we don't have U.S. warnings.
Confirmed tornado in Grand Rapids.
Yeah, I see it. It's on there right now. So that storm in Grand Rapids right now is under a tornado warning.
Yeah,
and
there's
it's
definitely
looking quite nasty.
Yeah,
I'm
they
just gonna.
definitely had a tornado north of the city.
Yeah, you can see it right here, just to the northeast, heading through Cannon Township, Grayton. Definitely very strong winds at a minimum, and there was the confirmed tornado earlier. Definitely picking up on like 100 kilometers an hour winds. And we did see it in the model data. It did suggest these storms would produce very strong wind gusts as they track towards southwestern Ontario. So that's one thing we have to watch. There's definitely multiple pockets worth watching. Definitely this one heading towards Sarnia. So if you're in Sarnia, you need to be ready for a pretty strong storm in the next probably 30-45 minutes-ish, depending on how that develops. And then we are watching that one over Lake Huron. The LIVESTREAM doesn't look as intense. Like we had some pockets here close to 100 kilometers an hour. But as we do the next one, there's still some pockets like near 90. This one's actually 100, but it's a very small area, so we'll have to see if that is reaching the surface. I'm just going to take a quick look up here. Continue to have that to be a thunderstorm warning in the Kitchener area. Storm doesn't look as strong on Canadian radar, which are closer, so it might be fairly elevated. Not sure how much is getting to the surface, but could see some hail. And of course, some strong wind, yes. We'll keep an eye on that. And even more storms up into like Angus, Barrie, even southwest of Collingwood. There's not much environment up that way, so it's hard to say if these storms will continue. Watching these. Wonder if we have, let me double check to see if there's a new update on the environment. Getting close. So I'll just bring this up with these. So as you can see, I just brought up mesoscale analysis. This is basically a tool that tells us what the current environment is doing, estimated by model data. So this is a violent tornado parameter. As you can see, it's definitely sneaking into the Windsor area. Usually 3 or 4 indicates a fairly high tornado potential. So we're starting to get into like 9, 10 over Michigan, and that's where that confirmed tornado was reported near Grand Rapids earlier, like 10, 15 minutes ago. And right there, the 10 on the VTP scale. And then we'll take a look at supercell. This is like a supercell composite, so it looks at all the ingredients and shows what the environment could be capable of, and definitely 20 over Michigan, central Michigan, again, where those storms are. And this is expected to shift to the east and even up into east of Lake Huron into the GTA. The environment's actually getting further north than we initially expected. So I had like a isolated risk from Owen Sound down into Toronto, and the environment's actually getting a little to the north. It may even get towards like Barrie, Peterborough-ish. Hard to say. But we're definitely seeing some clearing in the inhibition over Kitchener, got the GTA, Hamilton, Niagara. So we'll have to watch those areas too. I'm gonna switch back to radar here. If we have a new scan on that Grand Rapids storm, that one was looking quite nasty. Seem to want to load right now. Let's see if we have. Oh, this is brand new frame. Wow, that's crazy. It's 8:48 right now, and we already have the 48 frame. It's fast. Let's just. No, that's right now. Crazy.
Brennan, we got a new tornado warning in Manitoba.
Oh. Thanks for bringing that up. So that's Grandale. I believe that was the storm that Adam was talking about earlier. I'll go switch over to Manitoba briefly. Bring that up. Well, I'll take a look at that tornado warning over in Manitoba. Yeah, it's one over in the Inner Lake region. So a tornado warning up here near south of Hillbury, Fairford. See where this is tracking towards. Oh, Faulkner. It's right to the east of Faulkner. Definitely some rotation evident on radar, and we can see there is some hail too. And then we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings for these storms up here, and then we also have a couple storms popping. 7 Nippewa, Winkler, Steinbach. Lots of storms popping up. We'll have to keep a close eye on them because, as we can see, to the one to the north can quickly become a supercell and develop rotation. So if you're in this area, you have a tornado warning in effect, and you should be seeking shelter. So that's just to the northeast of Faulkner, Hillbury. I believe it's moving into a fair Grahamdale. This area, I think, is fairly rural to the northeast of Grahamdale, so hopefully it shouldn't hit too much population. But right now, just north of Grahamdale, you need to be seeking shelter. You're in that area. Definitely a very visible rotation. So we'll keep an eye on that. And of course, the storms south. I'll take a look. Definitely some strong winds heading through Richer, Steinbach to the northeast of Steinbach, and that's under severe thunderstorm warning. That was the one that produced that potential thundercloud over Winnipeg, but it's kind of wasn't really organized to that extent yet. Some pop-up storms over in Miami, Carmen. Then there's Carberry. You're under severe thunderstorm warning for that storm. I assume it'll be extended as it tracks the northeast. And lots of pop-up storms over here. Keep an eye on that. I'm just going to jump back over to Ontario and see how the storms are progressing here. Definitely strong winds continue through over Lake Huron.
Brennan, did you happen to see the Ontario Storm Report post of a possible funnel in Breslau?
Let me see.
It's in the team chat.
Oh. Yeah, I was looking at that one earlier. I couldn't really tell because it was too dark. It was on the stream earlier.
Yeah, oh, okay. I've been looking through Twitter reports, so I missed it.
Janelle says, thought I saw a funnel cloud, but I am unsure if it is one or not. Well, if you were able to snap a picture, you can always post it to Ontario Storm Reports, and it'll come up on the stream here, and we can kind of look at it and tell you if it's possibly a funnel cloud. But basically, you should look to see
What, that
if
funnel
it's
cloud
like
report?
rotating.
Yeah, it's like really hard to see. It's really far away. That funnel cloud report from
we were talking about.
I'm sure you were. I wasn't able to listen. Sorry, it took me so long to get back. But,
No worries.
But was it that one from Kitchener? I think someone saw. It's really hard to see. I looked. I really zoomed in on it.
Yeah, that was the one I was looking at earlier. But this is a different one. Janelle says.
Oh, is it different?
I saw a funnel cloud, but I'm not sure where they're located.
Is that what you're seeing on the screen? All I see is gray. By the way, can you flip back to my radar, please?
Yeah.
Those storms are looking pretty darn strong coming in. They might have weakened just a bit, but they're still looking pretty.
Check out that one over by Grand Rapids.
Yeah, these ones over here. What about this one by Brown City? Looks crazy. Yeah, this one right here looks strong.
Yeah, definitely.
By Goodland.
Strong. And that's going right towards Sarnia.
That is going right towards Sarnia. Where's Miranda? Team member Miranda needs to know. I'm sure she's paying attention.
She'll catch the replay later.
Is there still I'm still seeing just like gray nothingness beside me. Some sort of gray nothingness report.
That's Ontario Storm Reports. Because it's a video and I need to be literally clicked on it for it to show.
Oh, I see. It still says I'm going to be back soon, but that's okay. Get to that when you can. Tornado warning in Manitoba.
Yeah, we were
21
just talking about that.
Or that maybe has an update. Let's go take a peek at that.
Hey,
is it? Look where it is. Check out my polygon. Hey-oh. Beautiful. It's right exactly in the center of my polygon. So yeah, they put a tornado warning on that cell. East of Faulkner.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Perfect. North of Moosehorn. And what is that? Gramdale? Gramdale. Yeah, it's right near Gramdale. If you're in the path of that one, definitely take shelter with it because it looks pretty strong. And there is some rotation on these little cells to the east, but the main area of concern is this over here, this Faulkner area. And what's happening? I should get rid of the funnel cloud report for Winnipeg because that's long done. I'll get rid of that. And what's happening with that storm now? It still looks pretty darn windy east of Steinbach in the kind of little Bro area, Richer area. There's still some pretty strong signatures here. 86 kilometers an hour. That's still a pretty grumpy storm, I'm sure, for those in the path. Severe thunderstorm warning continues on that one as well, too. And yeah, so Steinbach is in the severe thunderstorm watch, but just to the east of it for the Richer area is, and St. Anne is the severe thunderstorm warning, and also east of that is severe thunderstorm warned as well, too. So PSBC is on the ball in Manitoba, which is great. So let's see, severe thunderstorm warning for Carmen as well. Some hail in there. And then there's actually this storm northeast of Brandon. Looks pretty boring on velocity, but on reflectivity, it's got kind of a flying V little supercell shape there. So that might be one to keep an eye on as well, too. So multi-province stream, folks. We're tracking tornado warned storm in Manitoba. We are tracking these very strong storms that are moving towards deep southwestern Ontario, and some storms that are already in southwestern Ontario. And this one coming onto shore near St. Joseph areas, Grand Bend, St. Joseph, basically. Some really strong winds in there, so that could be a problem for those in the path. And then you've got this storm back in Michigan, which clearly has strong rotation on it here. Brown City, that's got quite the mezzo on it at this point in time. And so that is a problem storm for sure. Yeah, definitely concerned with that one at the moment. Let's see here. We could probably take a peek at it from the... Actually, oh, wow. If you look at Detroit, the winds that are about to hit Grand Bend look crazy. 1 second here. Let's try to get Detroit up. There we go. Yeah, look at this. Whoa. From Detroit, 113 kilometers an hour, 107. Yeah, that looks super strong, way up high up in that storm as it's traveling over Lake Huron. But as it gets over towards Grand Bend, the closer radar is definitely the Exeter radar, and it is definitely not as strong as it once was over the water, which is good. But up here, you can see some pretty strong winds, 83 kilometers an hour, 85. So it's borderline severe. So yeah, that is a pretty strong storm that is coming onto shore. How's the environment looking, by the way, Bren? You mind throwing that up there again?
I'll bring it back up again.
Oh, it's 8:59. So I think we got an update right on the hour. Oh, excuse me. I've had this random cough. It's been driving me nuts.
That's not good.
I don't feel sick or anything. Whoa, that's not good. Whoa. All right, we got a VTP of 5 over Windsor. 4 and 5. That is high. The 10 is insane. That's in Michigan right now.
I'm not sure if you heard, but there was a confirmed tornado near Grand Rapids.
Oh, in Michigan? Really?
Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier, yeah.
That's
right where the 9 is, basically, in the VTP.
Whoa, look at Grand Rapids. Look at the wind on the Grand Rapids storm. That's is ridiculous. 135 kilometers an hour.
The HER was showing with the wind gust.
Just that crazy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. 137 kilometers an hour. What's this? 135, 137. Whoa. If you are east of Grand Rapids, Michigan right now, that thing is an absolute monster. Yeah, that's a problem. I still don't like what I'm seeing over here, though. This is not good. This thing is cooking towards Sarnia. And it's got... Let's see what the percentages are on it. They're going to be pretty high. I'm worried.
Just jumping in. There's a report on Twitter of that storm that went through Winnipeg earlier.
Yeah.
That there may have been a touchdown east of Winnipeg.
Whoa. Yeah, there was another. I remember seeing there was another funnel cloud report, and that first funnel cloud report looked like it was basically close to the ground. So I would not be surprised. That was east of Winnipeg, because I know there was the guy who posted north of Winnipeg was the funnel cloud. But then that storm did track to the east of Winnipeg. So yeah, that's certainly possible. Patricia was looking at that. Teresa was looking at that video and trying to really see that funnel cloud in that Kitchener. It kind of looked like a little bit of a funnel cloud there, but it's really hard to see. But overall, velocity didn't look that strong, so the rotation wasn't that strong.
Morning for Sarnia.
Perfect. Look at it. Everybody's on the ball tonight. This is great. We can just lean back, eat some bread. I literally have bread to eat. I found some bread. Look how soaked the bag is. This is Eastside Mario's, and the garlic loaf has just completely encompassed the whole bag and
I was
butter
gonna
grease.
say your bread shouldn't be wet.
Well, the bread's fine. I already just when I went upstairs, I was trying to help with things, and I crammed one of those into my pie hole. But then I grabbed the other one because there's 2 of them available, so I grabbed the other one. So I have a loaf of bread that I will eat like a seagull later.
I would probably kill somebody for that bread right now.
Speaking of bad things here, that 100 kilometers an hour. Whoa, Exeter just went way stronger on the storm that was weakening, and then the next frame it went insanely strong. If you are in Port Frank's Grand Bend, you need to take shelter immediately. 97.92 kilometer an hour wind gusts heading towards between Grand Bend and Port Frank's, which is not great. So, yeah, that's a huge problem. This is a huge problem. This is basically downburst equivalent winds here. We're talking, look at, sorry, I didn't get to the highest point, 100.44 kilometers an hour. That is not good, folks. And it just really strengthened on the last frame. So it was really strong before, and then it weakened magically, and then the next frame, and look how far it jumped in 6 minutes. Oh, it's here. This is where the strongest part of the storm is, and the next frame it's like almost on shore. Whoa, this is not good.
It's probably
and also,
considering all the rain.
Also, is this producing a tornado in Michigan right now? Because look at what's going on here. Like, this is, the rotation over here is crazy. And that's the storm that's going towards, oh my goodness. Look how strong this is now on Detroit. 115 kilometers an hour from Detroit radar on that storm. Yeah, I'm updating the polygon of this thing. This is nuts. Okay, 1 second here. Time for a new polygon, folks. Polygon time. I'm going to extend it to probably out to London, I think. Let me just see. Yeah, if you are in, and it's still moving southeast, maybe towards the London area. It's hard to say for sure. I'm going to highlight maybe like northern London here. Yeah, this is not great. If you are in between Grand Bend and Port Frank's, you're going to want to get to a safe place immediately. I'm not talking anywhere but a tent. And I know there's a lot of folks that, I don't know if on a Thursday there's a lot of folks camping, but maybe. I mean, it is summertime, so it's possible. But between Port Frank's and Grand Bend, big time, dangerous wind gusts moving through the area. This is a problem. Yeah, this is a big problem for those folks. Whoa. Okay, I'm making a custom polygon. It goes all the way down to London just to let them know that there is dangerous wind gusts on this storm. All right. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I'll do this in the background here. I'm going to go a red polygon here, and I'm going to say strong damaging winds have been detected on this storm, tracking east of Lake Huron towards areas between Grand Bend and Port Frank's, etc. Tracking east, southeast of Lake Huron. Okay. I'm sending that out right now to the folks in the path there, all the way to London. So everyone in London is going to get that polygon to know, to give them a big heads up that there's really strong winds heading in that direction right now. And that is at 9:05. We are going to go take a peek at the storms in Manitoba very shortly. But let me just get this polygon sent out right now to these folks. So this storm looks really, really strong. Looks good to me. And send. So 8,742 people just got that notification.
There's a new tornado warning for Manitoba. I believe it's that one that just went through Winnipeg earlier. Winnipeg.
Really? Oh, I see it now. Yeah,
it just came up.
It just literally just came up. Yeah. Yeah, this is a strange glitch where the polygons are now under the radar, but then as soon as it does the update every 20 seconds, they'll be on top. So that was probably something to do with the new animation code that went in, which we were expecting it to cause a few bugs just because it was a whole big overhaul of the animation code. But yeah, tornado warning on that storm now. East of Steinbach, which is heading, basically the strongest part of the storm is heading towards the Kerry areas, Kerry. Haddishville is in the tornado warning, but I think the strongest part of it is to the south, although it kind of has a bookend going on, so maybe it's, oh no, that's only a severe thunderstorm warning, so that wouldn't be, no, they would be talking about this part of the storm, I'm assuming. Basically northeast of Marchand, and towards Kerry, etc. Let me just hit play on that and animate it. Still super concerned with what's heading into the Grand Bend areas right now. Yeah, that's tracking to the southeast. So I wonder, velocity's not too crazy on it. I'm wondering where they're getting that from. Maybe the US radar is possible. Let's see what US is giving us here. Now, U.S. doesn't look that spectacular. Interesting. Yeah, so anyways, they've put a tornado warning. Maybe they saw that there was that that report of that tornado east of Winnipeg. Or it could be a spotter on this one right now that's seen a funnel cloud potentially. So, yeah, new tornado warning there. There's a tornado warning. Is there still a tornado warning to the north, or did they drop it? It looks like they dropped it. Yeah, they dropped the one.
Yeah.
Dropped the one east of Faulkner. By the way, is it not so awesome, Brennan and Alana, and like when we're looking at this now that we can just be like immediately know if there is an alert or not just because of the polygons? I know, it's so much better. It's great. And now we're not like with all the other apps, we're like, oh, have they updated it yet? How come the watch isn't showing up? Like, it's like you never have confidence in it. And now I have like total confidence in the polygons. Speaking of polygons,
and warnings that get stuck for like 2 days.
Respect the polygon, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The tornado warning that's there for like 12 hours after it happens, and you're like, and you'll have to like turn off those to take a screenshot with that app. I know, it's just so you don't show the polygon from that's stuck there. I don't like this storm that's heading towards. It's in CAPAC, Michigan, Capac, Michigan, heading east towards Emmett, Michigan, down towards Kimball and Sarnia. This is turning into potentially dangerous supercell here. If you look at it from Exeter radar, it looks super strong. If you look at it from Detroit, it looks like it's gaining strength, but there definitely is some rotation right on this hook. So you can see, I'm zooming in too far, I keep forgetting my head's in the way. You can see that there is rotation here, and this is the same hook right here. So rotation now tracking into the Sarnia area from that storm, and it is tracking to the, it's actually tracking pretty far. Oh yeah, I forgot that we can animate US radar now, and it actually works perfectly fine. I forget. That's also nice. we've been dealing with that for a while, where we did a lot of stuff for Canadian radar, and we finally are now improving the US radar system so much better. It's great. So that storm is tracking to the southeast. Actually, it might end up heading towards Marine City, Wallaceburg area. I'm sure they don't want to hear about that. I know they've had a pretty rough go of it this season with that really intense storm. But yeah, so minor rotation is now tracking on this one, maybe towards Sarnia, but maybe more towards the southeast here. All right, polygon time. I have so many tabs open. I got to get rid of like 99 of them here. Okay. I'm going to borrow my polygon. 1 second. Let's go over to our custom update panel. I'm borrowing this polygon here, and I'm going to shimmy it over to this storm because it's going to work perfectly before it. Yep, that works good. All right, like that. There we go. I am going to extend it a little bit further south, though, because it looks like it's trying to really track to the southeast. I don't even know if I want to highlight, maybe just barely highlight Sarnia, because it could take a right turn. So this is kind of like the variable. We know where the storm is. We know it's strong and it's got some rotation, but is it going to continue to track this way, or is it going to swing that way? That's why we do these polygons that start small and get much larger as they expand. I want to make sure that any of these folks in this area know that this thing's coming in hot. So let's update that. 3,800 in the path here. So let's see. I'm going minor rotation detected on this storm near Emmett, Michigan. Tracking east. No, tracking to the southeast. Southeast. Potentially. Not potentially. Tracking to the southeast towards areas between Sarnia and Lake St. Clair. Okay. And the time is 9:11. All right. Let me just send that out right now. And that looks good. Minor rotation detected. All right. We'll give folks there a big heads up of what is coming. And you'll see my polygon magically appear on, and you'll notice it's exactly the same shape as this polygon. Or actually, sorry, as the red one. So if I hit refresh, will it show up? Let's see. Yeah, there it is. So there is the polygon showing the areas it's heading, maybe down towards Chatham-Kent. Whoa. It's getting more of a tail on it now, too. It's is problematic. So we went minor rotation on that one. It's really showing up from Exeter. These winds are... Grand Bend needs to take shelter immediately. I went red. I'm going purple right now. Grand Bend needs to take shelter immediately. If you are in Grand Bend, please take shelter right now. If you haven't already, I really hope you already have, but it looks insane right now. Insane. It shifted a little further and basically hit Grand Bend directly. So, yeah, they need to take shelter immediately. It is super duper strong. I'm doing a red update right now because there's likely a downburst happening right now in Grand Bend. I'm going purple. I'm saying extreme wind gust detected. Actually, no. I'm gonna name it proper English. Take shelter Grand Bend is what I'm naming it. Take shelter Grand Bend. Extremely strong wind gusts moving into Grand Bend. Take shelter immediately. Moving east into Grand Bend. Take shelter immediately. That's the entire message. 9:13 right now. That is nuts. That is super duper strong. Oh my goodness. Take shelter Grand Bend. That's the polygon I just sent out. Yeah. Let's go to a custom update. You can see it. Grand Bend, Shipka, heading towards maybe Mount Camel, possibly towards South Huron, Huron Park, maybe towards Exeter. Extremely strong. Extremely strong. Let's go back to radar. Let's go to Instant Weather Pro, and you can see right now, like street level Grand Bend, literally Main Street. Let's tilt the camera. This is Main Street Grand Bend, and the pixel that right here you can zoom in on says 110.52 kilometers an hour, and the radar station is extremely close to this area. Like, the radar is here. It's not like the radar's another 100 kilometers away. The radar is directly beside Grand Bend, and we've got radar showing 111. Yeah, 111.96 kilometer an hour winds. I really hope everybody in Grand Bend is safe. This is extremely dangerous storm. That is not good. That is not good. Take shelter, Grand Bend. I don't think I can be any more specific with that polygon. Yeah, that's not good. Still seeing rotation, maybe heading towards Sarnia, maybe down towards Wallaceburg. We'll keep a close eye on that. I've got way too many polygons going on here. I've got the big orange one, then I've got that. Yeah, I'm going to need to... The orange one... You know what? The orange one kind of makes sense because it's a little bit wider and this ended up tracking further north. So I'm just going to leave it for a few minutes here. But big problem for Grand Bend right now. That is a dangerous storm. What's the environment look like, Brennan? I'm pretty concerned with that one. Kayla says, is this heading to Exeter? Maybe. It looks like the strongest stuff might just miss it. I mean, the storm is definitely going to hit Exeter, but those really super powerful wind gusts, they might be tracking just to the south. I'm not so worried about VTP here, Brennan. I'm more like the supercell. But the VTP is insane. Okay, so there's a supercell of 4 on that storm. 4 to 8. So it's basically riding the 8. So that's a supercell of 8 on the storm, which is just a great indicator of how strong the environment is. And that's not good. That is not good. Power out in West Cambridge, says Angela. Armanda says, what does the SPC mean? Oh, it's the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma. When we talk about the SPC. There's also the OSPC, which is the Ontario Storm Prediction Center. And then there's the PASPC, which is the Prairie and Arctic Storm Prediction Center. And they do the prairies, basically. And the Arctic, consequently. Not consequentially. That's not a word. Is that a word? Probably not. Okay, so I want to take a look at... yeah, I don't like this storm. Heading near Emmett, Michigan, tracking to the southeast towards St. Clair. Probably should have just said St. Clair. I said anywhere between Sarnia and Wallaceburg, but I probably should have specifically had said, is it Courtright? Yeah, Courtright and Corunna and what's the other one there? Sombra, that's right. So basically heading to those areas right now. Rotating supercell we're concerned with. Look at this thing look at Grand Bend right now. 132.84 kilometers an hour from Detroit radar. That is not good. If somebody is in the path of that right now, if you're in Grand Bend or if you're just east of Grand Bend, If you're in Shipka, Khiva, Kiva. If you're in Kiva, Shipka, Dashwood, Crediton, Mount Carmel, Corbett. If you're in those areas right now, Crediton, South Huron, I would say Exeter's in our purple polygon here, so I would say you are potentially in the path. Let's take a play here. It might end up be heading to the southeast. That storm is super duper strong. Whoa. What time is it? It's 12. We should be getting an update. 20. Yeah, we'll get an update in 3 minutes on that radar. But yeah. I hope everybody in Grand Bend's okay right now. Because it is bananas. It is bananas. Yeah. It is. Jess says very bad between north of Park Hill towards Grand Bend. Where's Park Hill? Oh yeah, towards Grand Bend. Yeah, it's north of Park Hill so far is okay, but to the north of that, like Grand Bend right now, is just getting smashed with huge wind gusts. Brent, did somebody say there was from the flooding there ended up being a fatality, which is horrible, and our thoughts go to those affected. Condolences to the family. I think it was from the flooding yesterday. Wasn't a transport truck ended up going through a road? Was it? Somebody said Dundonald or something? I think it was Dundonald. Does anybody remember what happened there? Yeah, it's horrible. Flooding in the U.S. Flooding causes more fatalities than every other weather phenomenon. Flooding is nothing to mess around with. If you see a water-covered road and you're like, I got a big vehicle, I can plow right through it, don't, because sometimes the road is eroded away, and in this particular case, the road crumbled and it looked like the truck hit a sinkhole. Says Jess, yeah, that's what happens is you have sinkholes because of all the water, and it happens below the water, so you don't see it, and then you're driving through it, and then yeah, you're fine for a while until you hit a sinkhole, and now you're completely in the water, and in this case, it didn't work out. So, Uggy Buggy says tornado warning for Flint. Yeah, tornado warning for Flint, Michigan right now on that storm west of Sarnia. This is actually the storm west of that. So this is the storm behind the storm that was near the one we were talking about, minor rotation. Brenda says, thinking of the campers at the Pinery just south of Grand Bend. Yeah, they're getting rocked right now. That is bananas. My thoughts are definitely with them. Whoa, see how fast it moved in 6 minutes? The storm went from Grand Bend all the way to almost South Huron. How did it go that fast? These storms are flying. These storms are going so crazy fast right now. 109-kilometer-an-hour winds. Crediton, South Huron. This storm, how did it travel that far, that fast? I need to do some math here. Hold on a second. That is crazy. In 6 minutes?
Everyone stand back. He's going to math.
I'm going to math. You better stand really far back. It's my brother's the mathematician, not me. He's the master. That is crazy how far that went. All the way to east of, or near Crediton. Okay. So, 1 second here. No, great. Some notification made me leave what I was doing. All right, so if I go from here to Parks of Crediton, so right about here. Okay, so yes. Okay. So it traveled 16 kilometers in 6 minutes. Can somebody do the rest of the math on that? What does that mean for speed? If it traveled 16 kilometers in 6 minutes.
160.
It's moving forward at 160 kilometers an hour? Are you sure about that?
Well, because in 6 minutes, so multiply that by 10 to get 60 minutes. Take your 16 kilometers, multiply that by 10, you get 160.
Oh yeah, that's pretty easy math. It's moving forward at 160 kilometers an hour. If this isn't the fastest storm I've ever seen in southern Ontario, I don't know what is. Actually, the north part of that storm is almost at Exeter. This is actually the north part of that storm. North part of that really strong cluster. So if I go back one frame, that's 6 minutes from basically Grand Bend all the way to here. east of Crediton. So yeah, that would be about 16, 17 kilometers away. It's moving at 160 kilometers an hour.
If you pull up the Grand Rapids radar and look west of Lansing, we're looking at 110 miles per hour wind. Sorry,
110 mile per hour. Wind gusts.
Yeah.
Sorry, east of Lansing, or what was it?
West. There.
Whoa, that is 167.76, 176 kilometers an hour. And that is heading towards Exeter. Exeter. That is heading towards Essex County. That is getting to the D word there. We're not going to say the D word. But when you have wind gusts of 176 kilometers an hour on radar, we're getting to the D word, folks. We're not going to say it. 178 kilometers an hour up here. Like, you just go pixel by pixel here. Here's 180. 180 kilometers an hour. If you are in Michigan right now, if you're north of Charlotte, if you're near Grand Ledge, Potterville, Delhi, Charter Township, Lansing, not to mention this rotation over here. Isn't this under a tornado warning right now too? Or is that... No, this is the cell to the south. I see the cell to the north is under a tornado warning. So this is under tornado warning up here. Hold on. Let's bring up Detroit radar. Whoa. This is bananas. I mean, look at it from here. Yeah. This is not great. I believe it's this Flint, Michigan one right here that's under a tornado warning. The Flint, Michigan storm. And, yeah. So if that wants to take its sweet time and weaken before it hits Essex County, that would be fantastic. They already had to deal with crazy flooding. These wind gusts are insane. So South Huron, we need to go further. They're just going so far and so fast. And they're going right towards Exeter. I need to change these polygons. I have so many polygons for this right now. I need to do a new one. 1 second here. Because this is updating so fast. It is crazy. It's hard to keep up with how fast these winds are going. So basically right there. Okay. And it's moving so fast that I'm going to stretch this all the way to Tavistock. Whoa. I need to go pretty far with this polygon. All the way. It's going more toward... This really strong signature is going more towards the east now. Which is good news for London, but not so good news for, like, Woodstock. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Significant wind gusts continue. I'm going to write dangerous storm. Dangerous, damaging wind gusts tracking east towards Exeter. Storm motion is 160 kilometers an hour due east. Please prepare to take shelter in the path of this. Or, no, taking a prepare. Please take shelter in the path of the storm as it's moving extremely fast. Okay, and that is at 9:26. Exactly. All right, then we got to jump back to Manitoba. We haven't touched on Manitoba in a bit because this has been insane down here in deep southwestern Ontario. I'm gonna just send out that polygon right now. It's gonna extend the polygon this way. We're still watching what's happening in Michigan because it's insane. Our thoughts are with those that are in Michigan right now because those winds are crazy. Let's go back to C. It looks like all tornado warnings have been dropped in Manitoba. Still looking really strong towards Kerry. Kerry, Manitoba, with that storm that was under a tornado warning briefly, but now has been downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. These storms up here still showing some rotation northeast of Moosehorn and Spear Hill up here. Still seeing some broad rotation on there. It's hard to really tell because it's very far from the radar. I still have that giant polygon in place for these storms. And yeah, it looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning over here, northwest of Portage la Prairie, that particular storm. is under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, and then we have a storm northeast of Winkler as well too, which is just under a severe thunderstorm watch at the moment. Okay, so there's that. There is a storm way northwest of Dauphin that I didn't notice earlier, near Minitones. I can't pronounce anything, and it's looking pretty interesting near Renewer up here, and there's one over by Duck Bay as well too, which has some rotation and hail on it as well. So yeah, those are under severe thunderstorm warning as well too, so that's good. All right, this is northeast of Swan River. Excuse me. Time for water. Big time hail in Manitoba. West K? Where's West K? Whoa, we got a throttling notification from our push notifications. We must be sending too many. Doesn't seem good. Getting throttled. That's not great. Hopefully that doesn't continue. Let me know if you've been, if you get our notifications there. Shannon says seek shelter in Sarnia. No, I think I'll go take a look at Sarnia. I don't know. Better take a quick peek. I know that we had some minor rotation heading in that direction, but I don't. But I don't think it's too super duper strong right there. I have too many polygons right now over that Grand Bend storm. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that rotation continues near Emmett. Still seeing rotation heading towards kind of the Sarnia area, but also maybe a little bit to the southeast. Let's see which way it's going here. Yeah, it's tracking southeast for sure. So it's heading down towards St. Clair and maybe down towards Wallaceburg. And that storm is a concern. And then, not to mention what's happening back here in Michigan is absolutely ridiculous. Let's go look at our polygon clustered storm here. 109 kilometer an hour wind gusts heading towards South Huron. Really, really strong signature on that storm. Yeah, that one is very strong. I need to get rid of some of these polygons. I think I'm going to get rid of the orange one. Yes, I'm going to get rid of that first orange one right now. All right, let's do that. And yes, I will get rid of that first one. Okay. All right, that'll make it a little bit better. And I'll get rid of the Grand Bend Take Shelter now because that has passed. Take Shelter Grand Bend. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one. All right. I'm going to leave the London one up just for now, just because it might be strengthening down that way as well, too. It's just a pretty grumpy looking storm. I mean, look at this storm. Whoa. We got to see this thing in 3D. Let's go check it out in 3D really quick. I got to fly over to Ontario, though. So let's fly up to space and head east. Let's go take a little trip over to southern Ontario while we can. There is the storm setting for Sarnia. I want to take a look at this Grand Bend one right now. It's actually probably too close to the radar, actually, at this point in time, but I still want to take a peek at it just because it looks super impressive from a radar standpoint. Looks super grumpy from a human standpoint. Whoa. Let's go down to... Yeah, this is the storm that is heading through South Huron. Look at you can see how fast the clouds are moving because we're actually moving the clouds based on the wind data. So you can actually see how fast they're moving incredibly fast right now. You can see that. Based on the actual wind data coming off radar here. Whoa. You can't hear the thunder. I can hear it. We're going to be launching the beta test for this fairly soon, actually. We're excited about it. If you want to learn more about the 3D Weatherverse, jump over to YouTube and subscribe to our channel. Look for 3D Weatherverse on YouTube. And we'll be launching this built in Unreal Engine 5. Pretty spectacular to look at storms in real time. You'll be able to drive cars, chase storms safely across North America. in real time and see visuals like this while you're doing it, which is pretty crazy. Pretty wild. Yeah, still seeing really strong winds heading towards South Huron right now. I'm going to jump back over to Instant Weather Pro again. If you want to track storms with us on the live stream and use Instant Weather Pro, then you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. Join the beta test now, and and make sure to check your spam folder because Teresa sends out the instructions by hand. So sometimes they go into spam folders, and that's where people have found them after they send us an email and say, "We don't have the instructions. Where are they?" Check your spam folder to make sure you didn't miss anything. But yeah, if you want to use Instant Weather Pro, which is this right here, which is a website, so it runs on basically everything, which is pretty cool. But yeah, really strong winds towards South Huron right now. Really strong winds going through Exeter. Excuse me, at the moment. Hopefully, leaves our precious radar station alone, because it's right underneath that storm right now. There's some big time storms over near Hamilton I want to take a peek at here. Give me 1 second. They're kind of getting away from us here. So many storms to look at. I want to make sure we're watching them all. Yeah. Big storm through Hamilton at the moment. Really heavy torrential rain. Let's see if we see anything from here. What's going on here? Probably noise, I hope. I hope that's not rotation. There's just one green pixel out of nowhere. I think that's not rotation. It's probably just noise. But yeah, so pretty gusty winds going through Hamilton, torrential rain, lightning. We have storms going through Orangeville and the GTA as well, Uxbridge. None of them on velocity as far as the wind data looks super concerning. The main concern today is definitely... Whoa. Is definitely this storm over here right now. Hold on a second here. Where? This is gonna be a night, folks. It's gonna be a night. My goodness. Really, really strong winds going through Exeter right now. South Huron, you need to be taking shelter. That storm is flying. The last we calculated it, it was going 160 kilometers an hour forward motion. That storm is incredibly dangerous. I hope everybody is staying safe in the path of that one. It is concerning. Storm in Toronto right now has a 9% hail risk, a 2% wind risk, 11% severe overall. The Hamilton storm, on the other hand, actually has a 31% severe risk on it, and it's 18 hail, 10 wind, and 1% tornado risk on that storm. Those percentages we will actually be... They already exist in the 3D Weatherverse. We already have them. And we'll be adding them to Instant Weather Pro. As soon as we tackle a few other items, we'll be adding those real-time percentages on storms. But yeah, this Hamilton storm has a 30% chance of a severe thunderstorm risk on it. So I think I'm going to do a little blue polygon for Hamilton here. I think that's probably a good idea, just based on those percentages. Not a bad idea to do that. So back to Polygon Town here. And yeah, 1 second here. Let's just tackle that. And just let the folks in that area know there's a little bit of severe thunderstorm potential. I'm going to go blue, the color blue, which is when something... whoa. Hold on a tick. What? I hope this is nothing, because this really caught my eye as a giant hook echo. And I'm hoping it's nothing. It looks like nothing on velocity. But I really don't like the shape of that. But the shape doesn't matter if velocity says it's nothing. So, right? Isn't that right? Somebody help me. Help me. No, I'm pretty sure that's nothing. Although it's really growing to the south there. I really don't like what we're seeing over here northwest of London. It looks insanely strong. But let's notify this one just to let folks know that we're keeping an eye on that storm as well, too. And it has a little bit of potential down to Niagara. And over to Hamilton here. Maybe something like this. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to do a severe thunderstorm potential for that storm. Let me just do it really quick. Severe thunderstorm potential. Carefully watching the storm that's located over Hamilton and Brantford. Brantford as it tracks to the east into the Niagara regions. And The time is 9:37. There we go. I'm going to send out that notification. Wow, a lot of people. 14,550 people in the path of that one. So I'm going to send that out right now to all of those folks to let them know that there is some potential with that storm to reach severe levels. Oh my goodness. Those Michigan storms look ridiculously strong. Big old outflow boundary tracking down towards London. It's probably going to get pretty windy in London, Ontario here. Let's go and take a look at what's heading here. Still seeing some minor rotation tracking down towards St. Clair, so Sombra areas. It's still a concern. What's happening behind it is more of a concern.
Adam, you want to see something wild? Look at Detroit radar.
I really don't.
Okay. Oh, fine.
Oh, I'm looking at it now. The tornado warned storm. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a huge CC drop. Whoa, that's like tornado on the ground. That has to be tornado on the ground right now. That is a massive CC drop. That is a huge correlation coefficient drop. Right here near Williamston. Whoa, Williamston. Yeah, right here. This is dangerous, folks. If I flip over to correlation coefficient, let's let that load for a second, and we'll see what happens with that one. But oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's give that a second to load. Maybe it's not loading. Can I click it again? Oh, come on. Correlation coefficient. Let's go. That might be one of the bugs with the new animation. It's possible. But anyways, long story short, there is an insanely strong drop of CC there, which is not good, which means this thing is probably producing a tornado right now. What are the details on that tornado warning say? Hold on, let me 1 second here. I think it's to repeat, tornado is on the ground. Take cover now, it says. Tornado on the ground. Tornado observed. Absolutely it is. That thing is insane. Tornado on the ground right now. If you are near Weberville, Michigan, this is a confirmed violent tornado on the ground. There's a huge debris signature going right into Weberville right now. If you are in, where's Weberville? Right here. If you are in Weberville, Michigan, this thing is coming in hot. And it is a violent tornado. Based on the CC drop, it's a massive CC drop, which means this thing is causing damage right now. It's throwing around debris, and it's being extremely picked up. I'm surprised it's not coming up, though, here. What's happening? How come correlation coefficient? Where's my correlation coefficient? Darn it. How come that's not coming out? Let me refresh. Maybe that'll help. Probably not. That might be one of the new bugs. Yeah, we thought we'd have some. Darn it. That's okay. We'll work on that. Oh, there's CC. Okay, we have CC on Exeter, but we're not seeing the CC on. Yeah, we're not seeing the CC on Detroit. Okay, here's the news. Here's that new frame. Look at the rotation on this. This is insane. This is as strong as a rotation couplet gets typically. I don't think we really see many more that are stronger than this. Maybe El Reno 2013, but look, we've gone to blue. So normally we talk about like green versus red for rotation. For all those of you who are using in some other pro, we talk about the green versus red for rotation typically a lot. Now we're into the blue versus red. So on the blue side of this, it's 147 kilometers an hour. And then on the red side of it, it's 25. So add those together, and that's how fast the rotation is right now. So we're getting close to 200 kilometer an hour rotation on that storm, which is a problem. So to give you some context, this is the tornado on the ground. We might need to visualize that now that we know for sure that it is on the ground. Visualize that in 3D Weatherverse. And which way is it going here? Hold on, let's play this animation. It's tracking towards... It's tracking east towards Lake St. Clair. I'm not going to say for sure it's tracking towards Windsor. It kind of is giving that vibe just because the whole thing is moving to the southeast. But it's tracking towards Lake St. Clair right now. And it looks extremely strong. Violently strong. Wow. That's a problem. Oh dear. let's all cross our fingers and toes for the people who are in the path of it. Let's hope they stay safe, and let's also hope for those who are in deep southwestern Ontario that this thing starts to weaken. Please weaken. Still really strong winds over here in... oh, yeah, I forgot. Now animation works. Even when you switch radar stations, it keeps animating, which is kind of cool. But anyways, let's pause it right here. Really strong winds up here near Devizes, Devies, Belton, St. Ives, Plover Mills, Friendly Corners. We're talking really strong outflow winds coming off of that storm that just went through the Exeter area, and it continues. I'm glad I didn't get rid of that southern polygon down towards London, because it looks like it did end up tracking to the southeast. Strong winds in Hamilton are possible based on Exeter here. Yeah, that storm is definitely strengthening. Whoa, hold on a minute. There's kind of a hook right here. This is kind of hooking near Mount Hope. Remember Mount Hope, Caledonia? They had that random morning time. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on this, because this definitely strengthened on the last frame here. That's the 42 frame. It just came out. I think I'm going to switch to minor rotation on that storm. I hope everybody in Grand Bend is okay, by the way, from the storm that went through earlier. I don't have the comments up right now. Let me bring them up here. Let us know. Hamilton is getting a good storm at the moment. Kara says it's crazy in Hamilton. Crazy in Hamilton, says Andrea. Thank you very much. Jesse says, how's Zurich and Grand Bend? I think it's okay right now. The strongest part of that storm tracked to the east. There are more storms coming in from the west, though. Jody says, Windsor, approximately how long until we should seek shelter? Now's the time to start getting things going. It's not basement time yet, but it's okay, where is the flashlight? Where is all of the things that you need to go take shelter? Tina says, is kinda hooky an official term? It's my unofficial term. So let's go and see if we can catch more details from this Buffalo radar here. Yeah, I really don't like what I was seeing in Michigan. Oh my goodness. It's hard not to think about that. I'm going to go minor rotation for this storm, though. The Hamilton part of the storm near Caledonia. Yeah, I'm going to go. Let's take a look at Tilt 2 really quick. Tilt 2 is even stronger. Yeah, if you're in Grimsby, St. Catharines, yeah, this is a little bit of minor rotation on that one. There's not much of an environment there, but I've seen crazier things happen. When I see a signature like that, I'm sending out a notification. All right, notification. Another notification, folks, coming out. Let me just focus in on Caledonia here. I'm doing it in the background. Give me 1 second. Oh, is there an update? No, that is the update. All right. Yes. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to go minor rotation. Basically, strong signature towards from kind of the Caledonia area over towards Grimsby and maybe up towards St. Catharines, potentially. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. So, okay. Potential. If you want to get these notifications and you're not receiving them, either you're not in the area or you don't have our free app. So please download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Still seeing a debris signature on that storm east of Williamston, heading into Handy Townships, Michigan right now. Excuse me. Likely tornado on the ground. Confirmed tornado on the ground. We checked a minor rotation on the storm near north of Caledonia. Caledonia tracking, or I guess it's southern Hamilton. Storm in southern Hamilton, north of Caledonia, tracking east towards Grimsby, St. Catharines. You have to put the A, St. Catharines, etc. And the timing here is 9:46. And I'll send that notification out. Let us know if you get the notifications, please, because I did get that weird error. I didn't see it again, though, so everything's probably fine. But But let me know if you receive that notification. Excuse me. Miranda, I'm taking a peek at that, what you're mentioning to me here. Hold on a second. That's a big, crazy shelf cloud, yeah. It looks like the edge of a shelf cloud, from what I can tell. Hard to see, but it looks like the edge of a shelf cloud. A lot of lightning, though. Holy moly. Atlanta said there's a PDS tornado warning on that tornado that's on the ground in Michigan right now. PDS is particularly dangerous situation. It's the absolute strong. It's basically called a tornado emergency. It's one level up from tornado warning. In the U.S., they have the one level up. Really strong winds heading down maybe towards the London area, towards Woodstock, Thames Center, Belton, Holiday, Evelyn. This line is still quite strong. That came off of the Grand Bend area earlier, and it continues to track to the southeast. That storm was just flying. Just flying. Alyssa says no notification in Hamilton. Alyssa, do you have our free app, Instant Weather? And did you not receive anything from me? I didn't notify all of Hamilton, by the way. Or maybe I did earlier. I'm pretty sure I did earlier. Brennan, are you getting notifications from our app or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Did you just get the one I just sent?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you got the minor rotation. Oh, Violet says just got a minor rotation notification. Okay, so system's working. That's good. All right. Yeah, if you're in Hamilton, you didn't receive anything, you probably don't have our free app. So you might want to download it. It's called instantweatherapp.com. Go to instantweatherapp.com, download it for free. Make sure you enable your... Oh, there's a problem with Hamilton. Oh, I always forget about the Hamilton problem. If you're in Hamilton and you didn't let the app know you didn't let the app use location services, but you actually searched for Hamilton in the app search at the top right, make sure you say City of Hamilton. If you just say Hamilton, it'll put you in Hamilton County, which is like over by Belleville or something. So make sure you type City of Hamilton. So if you're in Hamilton and you didn't get that notification, please go to the app. And you're probably like, why is the forecast always wrong? Because you're looking at a forecast from like Eastern Ontario while you're in Hamilton. So sorry about the extra steps, but please go to the location thing at the top right of the app and type in City of Hamilton. Add that to the app. That is the actual true Hamilton. Or even better, if you just allow the app to use your location services, it'll pinpoint your exact location. It's much better. But if you didn't want the app to do that, then in that particular case, you want to add City of Hamilton. Someone's asking about Wallaceburg. Let me go take a peek at it here. Let's go take a peek at Wallaceburg. One second here. I'm using the... literally, I told by our dev team to not use this version of the app on the live stream, and I said I'm going to use it on the live stream because I want, even if it's a little buggy. This is actually not even released yet. This is actually our internal testing version of Instant Weather Pro, but it's got some really cool features, so I wanted to use it on the live stream. But there's a few things with it that are a little temperamental. U.S. radar's not coming up for some reason. So it's been a bit problematic there. That's probably why I told me not to use it. But anyways, still seeing that rotation, still continues down towards Wallaceburg. I know we just got asked about Wallaceburg here. Yeah, it's pushing really far south. It might actually miss Wallaceburg. It's going to head right over Lake St. Clair. I might have to extend that minor rotation notification further to the south here because that looks like it's... By the way, I'm still keeping an eye on Manitoba in the background. I have Manitoba on my iPad here, and I keep just taking a quick glance at a few different radar stations just to see what's going on. Very concerned with what's happening in Michigan at the moment. Tornado emergency happening there right now, and that same storm is heading towards Lake St. Clair area. So that's a problem. Oh, we just got a NextRad backlog. Okay. All right, so that makes sense that some of the U.S. radars are a little bit slow to render right now. So we'll work on that. It's all good. Yeah, 4% tornado risk on that storm that's heading towards Lake St. Clair, maybe kind of towards the Wallaceburg area. The stuff behind it is way stronger. 13%, 60% wind risk on it. Oh, yeah. Folks are asking about Windsor. Yeah, Windsor needs to be getting prepared for this storm because this storm is there. We just got the U.S. radar back. Oh my goodness. This is where the tornado emergency is right now. That actually looks like a bookend vortex right here. It's got that bending head. It's like this. It's like the head is bending around. And that looks like, and that was the confirmed tornado on the ground right here. And that's a problem because it is tracking to, let's hit play here. Will play work? I don't know. Maybe not. This is why they told me not
based
to
on
use
additional scans, there's no tornado on the ground anymore, but it could recycle and definitely worth watching because these are strong storms.
There's still a CC drop, but it's just not as strong, so it could still be throwing around some debris.
Or it could just be falling debris at this point.
Could be falling debris, yeah. It looks like the tornado warning has been dropped on it, but severe thunderstorm warnings remain, and the winds are insane. The winds are insane on that storm. Let's go look at it from... I wonder if we can get TDTW to come up. Probably not, because we're having a little bit of U.S. radar tech issues right now. But at least KDTX came up for us. That was nice. Nevertheless, let's jump back to Canadian radar there. Yeah, we're still seeing a really strong signature heading down towards Lake St. Clair. If you are in Windsor, now is the time to be getting prepared. It is looking super duper strong. This line is bananas. It's bananas. Welland, says Madison, so that is Niagara. I'll go take a peek at those storms as well, too. We did see some minor rotation, really strong winds as well, too. Wow. Is this not even under a warning right now? Brennan, do they have a warning on this storm or no?
Not that I'm aware of.
I mean, I was seeing like 140 kilometer an hour wind gusts. I mean, that might be noise, but it's not great. 1 second here. Let me just check it out from different perspectives here. 1 sec. Yeah, it looks really strong from K-Buff too. Actually, I can probably bring up K-Buff here. I don't know why US is giving me such a hard time. I wonder if I go back to the old version, I'll get US to work. It's probably just too many US stations happening at the moment. I think we have unlimited servers that we spin up though, so something's going on. Seems to be a backlog. Weird. Alexa says dangerous thunderstorm alert for Dunnville, Ontario. Hope says Leamington. Everyone's asking about Leamington. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this Hamilton storm. There's really strong winds here. Radar's picking up on some really strong winds. This says 154 kilometers an hour. This says 133. I hope that's noise. There's rotation down here near Caledonia as well. What's going on with that storm? I think I'm going to go orange on that. Because it's looking pretty strong. Damaging wind risk for sure. For sure. What's the environment down there, Brennan? I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. Surprised there's no severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. All right. That's okay. We'll let the folks in Niagara know what's up. Let's see here. Yeah. So Caledonia area. And let me just animate this a little bit. Yeah, strong signature here. Okay. So basically all here. And all of this. Maybe move that over just a bit to there. Okay, so make sure that I cover Hagersville. Okay, it did. Great. Yeah, so damaging wind and okay, let's see here. Damaging winds and minor rotation. Damaging wind gusts and minor rotation have been detected on this storm near Caledonia, Abingdon, etc. And the storm that is tracking east-southeast near Caledonia, Abingdon, etc. And but it's expanding east as well too. So I'm a bit concerned with St. Catharines and Niagara Falls, so that one. So yeah, let's go send a notification at 9:57 to all the folks in Niagara. We're going to get this notification. Let me know if you received it. Pretty please. Someone said every time I said pretty please, they thought of the Pink song. Yeah, Woodstock's going to need to take shelter right about now. 97.92 kilometers an hour on that. Woodstock needs to take shelter immediately. That is another polygon for me. I think they're already under my purple polygon. They are, but they're still getting another polygon. I got polygons going on like crazy in southwestern Ontario right now. It's polygon mania. Oh dear. Okay, so the areas I need to highlight are basically from Ingersoll up to Tavistock-ish. So Ingersoll up to maybe down here. Basically right about here. Ingersoll, and it's going, is it tracking southeast? Let's see. Yeah, right towards Woodstock though. So basically like this down to maybe Delhi and Simcoe, all the way up to and Fairview. Where's Fairview? Where is Fairview? Hold on. Stratford, Tavistock. Okay, I see. Up here. All right. So Woodstock up to Tavistock. Basically, okay. So right to about here. And there we go. Okay. You can't see what I'm doing in the background. Sorry. I'm just mumbling while I extend this towards Port Dover and excuse me. Was it up towards Tavistock? It is, yeah. Interesting. All right. Sending out that notification right now. Hey, give me just 1 second here. I'm going to go red. Strong damaging winds have been detected on the storm, moving east, southeast towards Woodstock, etc. And the timing is 10 o'clock in Ontario. And we continue to watch Manitoba as well, too, but things might be weakening in the Manitoba area, which would be a good thing. Still some pretty strong storms, though, especially up north right now. So that is 10 o'clock, and I'm going to send that out right now to 12,241 people in the path. Whew. Okay. That is a big polygon. Hey there, folks on TikTok. Thanks for sending in gifts. I sincerely appreciate it. Thanks to all those sending in super chats on YouTube and sending in stars on Facebook. We appreciate all of your support. Thanks so much to everybody. You'll see my new polygon as soon as this refreshes, which would be right about now. And there's my new polygon. It's buried. I'll give it a minute. But Woodstock needs to take shelter right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Woodstock needs to take shelter with that storm for sure. Ingersoll area, everywhere to the southeast of that. Yeah, I just got a notification. Strong damaging winds in Woodstock. All right. You guys are working. I'm going to get rid of the London. Maybe I'll keep it for now. That's a lot of polygons. Look at the polygon mania. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 polygons going on. I should get rid of those blue ones though, because they're a little messy. Hold on. And then I got to take a look at what's happening in deep southwestern Ontario because it looks insane. So, Hamilton, Caledonia, minor rotation. I'll get rid of that one because I did a new polygon that said rotation as well. The other one is the Michigan one. And the last one is the severe thunderstorm potential from Hamilton. I'll get rid of that one. But yeah, that storm continues strong as it heads east towards Niagara. Still very concerned with what is happening over here in Michigan. And this storm looks bananas. It's right on top of the radar station right now. And it continues to track towards... I mean, oh, we're starting to get a big Boeing line here. You can't even see it on the live stream. Hold on. Make sure I can see everything properly. Okay, there we go. So you can see... Actually, let me get your comments up as well. Michelle says, are we getting a tornado in Woodstock? Well, you're getting potentially 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 90 to 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts. So it looks like more like a downburst, but that doesn't matter. It's Elena says, please update Windsor. Yeah, I'm looking at Windsor right now. So here's Windsor. You can see where Detroit is on the map. That's Windsor. And then, I mean, that's just what maps do. People complain about it all the time. How come we don't see Windsor on your map? How come we see Detroit? Because the way that city names work on mapping systems is they put the larger population on top. So they can't put every city name. So if you see Detroit, you know it's Windsor. I mean, it's literally where the Detroit dot is exactly where Windsor is. So even from space, you can see Detroit. If I turn off all these radar icons here, from a satellite view, you can still see the Detroit icon. So I wouldn't be complaining because I live in Barrie and there's nothing I can use as a reference point other than try to find Lake Simcoe. But you have a giant dot from space to show you where you are. So if you're in Windsor, you should be happy that Detroit shows up on maps. Not sad. Rose says very strong winds in Woodstock right now. Yeah, it's gonna get stronger. It's gonna be really, really strong. Boss Joseph says we do not care about maps. People getting cranky out here. Dear goodness. I don't think I've ever said dear goodness in my life. I was gonna say something else, but I changed my mind. People getting cranky. Everybody take a deep breath. I know this is stressful. We're gonna get through this together. It's gonna be all right. So let's all relax. I'm gonna talk about random things, and that's what happens. Javelin says, love my maps. Some people like maps. It's all good. All right. Where was I? Yeah, strong storm moving through Michigan towards Essex County. It is time, folks, to get ready. Now is the time. You're like, should we get ready? Yeah, get ready. You know, there's rotation tracking into Lake St. Clair at the moment. So that is still showing some rotation as well. I don't know if it's showing up from Detroit radar as much. It looks much weaker from Detroit radar, so that is good news for Wallaceburg areas. So we'll see what that ends up doing. Let's see if we can get TDTW to show up. Maybe not. Is it down? Let me see. I think it's down. Oh, it did show up. Hey, look at that. Whoa, it looks crazy on TDTW. Like, look at these winds. They are insane. 147 kilometers an hour. Ouch. Really strong winds coming in off this line. You can see the big, sharp gradient right here of winds, and they're tracking right towards Essex County, right towards Windsor. Embedded rotation, so we could see some embedded tornado activity in here as well, too. It actually looks a lot stronger on Detroit Airport radar for the Lake St. Clair areas, so could be some rotation in there. It looks like it. Genuinely concerned with those storms. If you are in Windsor, Essex County, it is time. It's time. Execute your plan. The percentages are pretty wild up here. 30% tornado risk on this storm right here. This storm right here, which is northwest of Windsor. We're looking at the percentages here. 30% tornado risk on that storm. 54% wind risk, 16% hail, and overall 60% tornado risk. But this is it says 30% tornado risk on this storm. And this storm is heading this way, right towards Windsor. So for those who wanted a update for Windsor, it is time to get ready now. please. Ashley says sirens. I don't know if there's sirens. I don't think there's sirens. Wee woo, wee woo. There's your siren. Terrell on TikTok says, yep, I'm in Windsor, Essex County. We're hearing Woodstock is bad. Woodstock looks bad. There is a lot of storms that look bad. This storm in particular looks very strong heading towards Windsor. Windsor is going to be a problem. It's already under. That's how proactive Environment Canada is being, and I appreciate that. It is. Look at the lightning. My goodness, on that report. Holy moly. Windsor is already under a severe thunderstorm warning well in advance of that storm getting there because it looks crazy strong. Leamington, Mike says, yeah, Leamington needs to get ready. If you're in Essex County, if you're in the Chatham-Kent region at all, if you're anywhere near Lake St. Clair, especially southeast of Lake St. Clair, now is the time. Now is the time to start putting things together. Woodstock winds, the winds north of Woodstock here are 101 kilometers an hour. Near Forest Estates, Blandford Station, yeah. And everyone's saying Woodstock is super strong. Those winds are bananas. Continue to see strong winds and minor rotation, maybe more than minor here. I'm a bit concerned about this near Upper in Niagara region, Cayuga. I'm pretty concerned with that storm. What percentages do we have over there? Only 1% tornado risk on it, though. 22% wind. Yeah, 22% wind on that, so that's a concern. If you're in Niagara, that storm looks pretty wild. Stephanie says, I'm in Chatham-Kent and I have no place to take shelter. I'm going to bring up a great image from our team member, Jason Brand, meteorologist Jason Brand out of Mississippi. When you're trying to figure out how to get to a safe place, remember duck. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. So if you don't have a basement, that blows. But what you're going to need to do is get to the most interior room. So if you have like a closet that's like under a staircase, or if there's a bathroom in the center of the house, you want to go to the lowest level, most interior room. Put as many walls between the outside and yourself as possible. Those are the places you want to go to. Never go to a bathroom if it's upstairs. If a bathroom is on like the second floor, never. That is a horrible place to be. Be like, oh, I heard you're supposed to get to a bathtub, so let's go like way upstairs to the bathtub. No. If the bathtub's in the basement and it's in the most interior room, sure. But if it's not, no. I'm going to put that out there right now. I still don't like the storm that's going through Niagara. It looks pretty strong. See what it looks like from Buffalo. Velocity should show up in just a second here. There we go. Not as strong from Buffalo, but that's why it's probably... we're talking 70 kilometer an hour winds. So Niagara, strong winds, but it may not be as strong as it's looking from Canadian radars. The Woodstock area looks strong. Again, up towards AYR, Paris, Brantford. Again, Showers Corners, Richwood, Canning, Atonia, Drumbo. These winds are super, super duper strong, and they're heading in your direction. But the big story is the intense storm that is tracking into Essex County right now. Essex County had, look at this from Detroit Airport radar. We're talking bright values. Bright is not good. 127 kilometers an hour. What is this? 127. What else can we find here? Let's go peeking around. Look, pixel peep. I don't like this. Looks like a little rotation couplet here near Whitmore. So basically, there's a very strong damaging wind risk for Essex County, for Chatham-Kent areas, for Lake St. Clair. But there's also going to be embedded tornado potential inside of this line. So even though it's a giant line moving through, all right, I have to do this backwards. A giant line moving through the area towards the southeast, there's going to be embedded rotation in there. So there could be, we've had these events before in Windsor. We've had these events before, where it seems just like a damaging wind event. And then, oh my goodness. What happened here? Cambridge, Ontario, damage and power outages. Look at the tree damage right here. This just happened in Cambridge. Oh, wait, hold on. It didn't just happen. This is at 9:15 a.m.? I think they meant p.m. I'm pretty sure they meant p.m. It's a night photo. I'm pretty sure they meant p.m. They just posted it now. Cambridge, Ontario, damage and power outages. Big time trees down. Yeah, so those winds are super duper strong. Is that already going through Cambridge? It hasn't even hit Cambridge. When did this happen?
Maybe she did mean 9:15 a.m. No, that was a big storm that went through Cambridge an hour ago.
Oh, and then went to Hamilton. That was that storm.
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, wow. Okay, so big time damage from that. Yeah, Chatham-Kent is under a severe thunderstorm warning now already. They're being very proactive with it. They even put Simcoe Delhi. That's probably from that other storm. This is a very dangerous storm going towards Essex County. Like 30% tornado risk on it, based on machine learning of all of a boatload of U.S. tornado events. Talking 30% tornado risk on that cell. That will come to Instant Weather Pro. If you do want to follow along with Instant Weather Pro, you can join the beta test at instantweatherpro.com. Please be patient with Teresa as she sends out the instructions. She has to send them out by hand. And also double check your spam folder to see if the instructions ended up there. But she will send you the instructions. You can check out Instant Weather Pro as we watch these storms in real time. And these are some dangerous looking storms. Look at this. I don't like what I'm seeing here near Troy, Michigan. This is getting closer and closer to Essex County and Chatham-Kent areas. This storm is nasty. It's at 20. That is.
Hey Adam, I gotta head out for the night.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Alana. Everybody, meteorologist Alana. She is heading out, but thank you so much for all your help. I appreciate it, and have a good sleep.
Thank you.
Bye. She's in Lindsay, so
Night,
she
everyone.
can sleep. You can sleep
Yeah.
in Lindsay, but you can't sleep anywhere else. No, just in Lindsay. Big time damage reported in, of course, in Williamston, where that confirmed tornado went through. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, this storm is looking super duper nasty, and it continues. Is that debris signature? Hold on a second. That's concerning. 1 second here. Why is everything freezing? Oh, yeah. KDTX. I thought I see a debris signature in front of this line. Pretty sure that's what I'm seeing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I am seeing a debris signature. This might be producing a tornado right now. And it's freezing too. Like 2 iPads are freezing. This is near Northville Township in Michigan, which is not very far from. How far is that from Windsor? It's not very far. Actually, there's two CC drops. Oh man. Oh dear. I'm gonna send a polygon to Essex County right now, just saying tornado risk, because I'm seeing correlation coefficient drops. I know this is a late nighttime risk here, but the environment's super strong. I am very concerned with Essex County right now. Very concerned. I am going to send tornado potential polygon to Essex County right now. I'm seeing CC drops, which means debris. There's a tornado warning right now. Yeah, they put a tornado warning on that storm. How far is that from... How far is that? That is not far. There's a tornado warning right now that is only 18 miles from Windsor. 18 miles from Windsor. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah. All of Essex County. I'm putting tornado potential here right now. This is ridiculous. All the way up to, I think, Chatham-Kent, just because, from what I can tell, you can see that on the screen. Rotation right here. Multiple areas of rotation on this storm that is tracking towards Essex County. Tornado warning on this storm right now. Right about here. Only about 18 miles, if anyone wants to convert that to kilometers. Yeah, okay. All right, not messing around with the storm. That's it. Yeah, tornado potential. I'm doing a huge polygon around Chatham-Kent all the way Essex County, the whole thing. That's right. Tornado potential with this storm that is under a tornado warning in Michigan near, where did I say? It is near Plymouth Township, Michigan. Only, 1 second. That's 29 kilometers. Okay, only 29 kilometers. 29 kilometers. Multiple areas of debris signature here. And which way is it going? Actually, kind of heading towards LaSalle. And only 29 kilometers northwest of, or just west of Windsor. That is under a tornado warning in Michigan, tracking to the southeast, potentially towards, tracking to southeast, only 29 kilometers west of Windsor. And the timing here is 10:18. There we go. All right. Tornado potential. Send that out right now. Let's go. It is time, folks. The time is now. It's time to get to your safe place with that storm. If you're in Essex County, all the way up to Chatham, Kent, you need to be getting ready now. It is coming in hot. It is a problem. Might be heading right for LaSalle. That particular tornado warned storm, which based on the debris signature looks like it's probably on the ground right now. And that is heading directly towards LaSalle. It's really starting to hook. Okay. Let's give this a second to pop up. Wow, this is a problem. Thanks to everybody who's joined us on the stream. We're over 5,000 in total right now. If you add up YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, we're at 5,037 people. So thanks so much, everyone. Everyone's asking about different areas. Hamilton, I think Hamilton's probably okay right now, but let's take a peek. Which way is it going? Southeast. It's going southeast right now. Yeah. Let's go look at it. Look at this. This is ridiculously strong. If that's not producing a tornado right here, I would be surprised. That's a very tight couplet. This is a tight couplet. That's a tight couplet. These are extremely strong winds. It's coming in hot right now. The storm's coming in right towards Essex County. Essex County needs to be taking shelter with this one. I know this is a late one. It's 10 o'clock at night. You might think, hey, it's 10 o'clock at night. That can't happen. It's happening, folks. Goodness. Oh, man. Bronx says he ignored the SHWA and it got trashed. The schwa? I ignored the schwa? Where's that? Probably didn't ignore it. I've been notifying storms like crazy. Speaking of which, still really, really strong winds. 100 kilometer an hour heading through Creditville, MUIR. If you're east of Creditville right now, east of Woodstock, you need to be taking shelter with that one. I've got polygons everywhere. Everywhere. We're talking about Oshawa. I don't think anything too crazy is in Oshawa. There's just a storm with heavy rain. I don't think there's damage. There's nothing significant on. I'm not seeing anything significant with that area. Shaw is probably slang for Oshawa. Everybody's saying thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, still watching. Hamilton's fine. Those are asking about Hamilton. Hamilton's fine. Still strong storms going through Niagara at the moment. Maybe a little bit of minor rotation near Cheapside. I did put a big polygon here that said minor rotation and damaging wind risk for Niagara region. So it looks like it's probably going to miss St. Catharines. I mean, St. Catharines is getting rain and maybe lightning, but Niagara Falls and St. Catharines might miss the worst of it. It looks like it's going to be Port Colborne and Dunnville and those areas that end up seeing the strongest part of that particular storm. But there's more storms in behind it there, folks. So we're not done just yet. I'm going to get rid of this London polygon. And I'm going to get rid of the Exeter one. So I got a couple polygons to get rid of just to clean up the map a bit here. One sec. Strong damaging winds, Grand Bend, Port Franks. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that one. We hope everybody there is okay because that storm looked crazy strong. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the significant winds, continue, and leave the Woodstock one all the way to the southeast of that. Okay. The minor rotation here, kind of don't want to get rid of. I went tornado potential with this whole stuff. Oh my goodness. Whoa. That's a really strong signature here over Lake St. Clair at the moment. Yeah, I am not excited about this storm, and I'm pretty sure you're not either, but tornado potential definitely with this storm. It looks bananas. Under tornado warning right now. Really strong signature heading maybe more towards Amherstburg. Definitely into Windsor. Windsor's about to get smashed by big time winds and potentially embedded tornado activity. Yeah. Not great. Not great, folks. This is not great. Quite concerned with those who are in the Windsor area. I think I'm going to take one more peek at Manitoba, and then I think I'm going to maybe... no, we should probably still keep an eye on Manitoba. We'll keep touching back at Manitoba. I know we're really focused at the moment on parts of southern Ontario because it looks the strongest in Canada right now. But we do need to keep an eye on some of these storms in Manitoba as well. A lot of them under severe thunderstorm warnings, and that's a good thing. Some strong storms up here near Skonan First Nation. Some rotation up there as well, too, potentially. Hard to say, though. It's so far away from the radar. But really strong storms north of Dauphin and continued strong storms. Looks like this is near Dennis Lake. Some really strong wind gusts as well. And so there's that. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye as best we can on Manitoba as well, too. We do want to continue with... You can see the amount of polygons I've been polygoning. It's been a polygon event for sure. So there's that. Oh my goodness. What frame is this? We're caught up. Okay, US radar is on the ball now, and the winds that are about to head into Windsor are 120.24 kilometers. 108 I'm seeing in here. I don't like the look of this. Also, this is rotation. This is rotation. And those are heading towards like LaSalle, Amherstburg. Yeah, that is the latest update. This storm is... It's as bananas as we thought it was going to be. It really kicked it up notch in that last frame. Watch the last frame jump. Boom. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know if I want to look at airport radar. Kind of worried. This is going to be strong. Yeah, folks, if you are in Windsor, it is take shelter now time. Cinnamon, I believe, is how my family refers to it. It is cinnamon time in Essex County, in Windsor, LaSalle, Amherstburg. It is coming in strong. Wow. Let's see if we can get this to show up. Maybe not. Maybe Detroit Airport radar is down. Maybe not. 1 second here. But tornado risk and significant damaging wind risk for Essex County right now. Brennan, what's the environment doing? I don't even want to know. I do, but I don't. But I do. There's cars and trees in Michigan. Yeah, that probably from that tornado touchdown near, was it Williamstown? Williamston? Brennan, do you want to, I don't know if you're around, but do you want to bring up that, Ashley says Windsor's getting a crazy light show. Yeah, the light's getting to you before the rest of it. Substantial tornado risk, likely for LaSalle. And so it's an 18 supercell over Windsor right now. And what's the VTP? What's the violent tornado parameter? Oh my goodness, this is going to be bad. Let me try to zoom in to see it here. It's a 3. That's not great. It's a 3 and a 4. It's a 4 right over the storm in Michigan. And it's a 3. So it's basically a 4. So it's a 16 supercell and a 4 VTP. 4 is not good. Yeah. Multiple tornado warnings on that cell as it tracks towards Amherstburg and LaSalle. Folks, I don't know how else to say it, but it is time. It's time to take shelter. If you are in Essex County, Windsor, Essex County, time is now to take shelter. The storm looks super duper strong. It is certainly a problem. It is coming in fast. It's just about there. Whoa, it's going to hit real hard in Windsor. It looks really strong. I don't know if I can emphasize that any further, but if you are in Windsor, you need to take shelter immediately. Immediately. Bonker says, you always scare me when you say it's time. I always think you're ending the stream. No, it's not time to end the stream. This is not the time to end the stream. This would be the worst time to end the stream. We're not ending the stream. Rosala on Twitter says, I'm seeing massive power flashes just outside Detroit, and the clouds look super low. Thinks that there may be a tornado heading towards Windsor. Power flashes. This storm is super duper strong. Super duper strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. It's heading southeast directly into Windsor. Windsor is going to get smashed by this storm. Look at the latest update. Oh my. 127, 129 kilometers an hour. 122. This is what's... Oh, and look at this. Look at the winds over here. This is probably producing a tornado. I'd be surprised if it was not. I mean, it's under tornado warning right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's producing a tornado. And what is just about to head into Windsor looks so very strong. Should we be taking shelter in Woodstock, says Michelle. Okay, we get it. Yeah, everybody's like, we get it. It's strong. Okay. I'll take a look at a few different areas really quick. In the meantime, if you are in Windsor, in Essex County, if you're anywhere near Lake St. Clair, you need to take shelter immediately. Really strong winds heading towards Brantford into the 97 kilometer an hour possible. Strong damaging wind polygon we've got issued for that whole area right here, all the way down to Delhi and Norwich and Simcoe. Caledonia, what's going on for Niagara? Let me just take a quick peek. 1 second here. There we go. And that's the 230 frame that just came out. So yeah, strong winds through Dunnville, through Port Colborne. Some minor rotation in there, but it's hard to say it's going to be tornadic. Probably not. But really strong. Basically, it's definitely a wind risk for Niagara, and from like Woodstock out to Niagara right now is a wind risk, definitely. Everywhere to the north, Barrie looks fine. Newmarket looks fine. Eastern Ontario, I think, is fine. Yeah, everybody is all good. They're all just watching along while we track what is probably one of the most violent signatures I've ever seen go towards Windsor right now. Like, if you're in Detroit, for sure, it is shelter time. If you're in Windsor, it is shelter time. Look at these winds. 129 kilometers an hour. Did I see a 130 in there? 132. 132 kilometers an hour on radar, going right into populated Detroit right now. I mean, it's actually, you know what? That's a little bit behind. It's right on the doorstep of Windsor right now, if it's not already in Windsor. Tornado risk for sure. I'm seeing couplets, like tight couplets in there. Tornado risk, damaging wind risk. What is going on? Brendan, is there a tornado warning for Windsor yet or no? I don't think so, eh? David says wind just picked up in Windsor. Oh, you just wait. It's gonna more than pick up. It is. Who said somebody went for a jog? B-Skip says, just went out for a quick jog to check her out. She's a doozy. Let's get inside, folks. Inside. Yeah, most interior room. If you are in Windsor and Essex County right now, I'm going to put back up the duck image. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house. Keep away from windows. Remember to duck to protect yourself. Thank you to meteorologist Jason Brand for putting together that image. If you are in Windsor right now, it is time to take shelter immediately. If you are in Essex County, now is the time. This signature is... This is actually a bit behind. Let's see if we can get the most updated frame. Should get the 31 frame here. Here it is right here. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. I think it's about time for me to eat my bread loaf. Just looking at a few different areas. Still really strong winds going through Delhi right now. On U.S. radar, the winds going through Delhi are 116 kilometers an hour, but it looks not as strong from Exeter. Looks at 70, so maybe it's not as strong reaching the surface with those right now. Whoa. And Dr. Sills is saying the strongest rotation is going towards Amherstburg right now. Yeah, like LaSalle, Amherstburg right now is the strongest signature. That tornado warn part of the storm is heading down to that area right now. But insanely strong winds heading through Windsor at the moment too. Yeah, I'm just blown away by that image. We don't see winds like this very often. 124. I saw a 129 in there, I think. Our thoughts are with all those in Detroit and Windsor and Michigan and basically anywhere in the path of these storms. Or let's hope that the strongest rotation here misses Amherstburg, but it's very possible that it's going to head directly towards you. Yeah. This is not great. I'm just going to jump into the comments here and see if I can see what folks are saying. I can't even get to the bottom of them. Matt says, you're awesome what you do. Thank you so much, Matt. What about Amherstburg? Yeah, Amherstburg needs to take shelter because the strongest rotation is actually heading towards Amherstburg right now. So, and that's a tornado warned storm in Michigan. Fort Erie, says Jess. Yeah, Fort Erie, it's going to be a pretty strong storm. Hopefully not too crazy, but it could be severe. Lisa says, here's the wind in LaSalle. It's here, and it's not even there yet, but it's going to get stronger. It just hit Windsor, says Dana. Yeah. Ken says the Detroit live cam is crazy. Power out in Windsor. Yeah, I'm sure of that. Wow, I can't even... These comments are coming in so fast. There's 5,827 people on the live stream right now. That's a lot. Hi, everyone. That's 5,900, not including the family members that are behind their iPad that are watching this one. Funnel cloud in Windsor, says Joanne. Funnel cloud in Windsor. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I hope everybody's okay. I would not be surprised. We've got a tornado potential polygon out. It's the best we can do. I don't know what's going on with anybody get like a Amber Alert kind of notification for Windsor or anything? Like, what did you get? Let me know. Power out in Windsor. Crazy all of the sudden. Nobody can say they caught off guard by this one. We notified well in advance. Well in advance. I mean, anybody who's not following us heard tornado sirens in LaSalle. Yeah, you can hear the tornado sirens from Michigan for sure. Because it's tornado warned and it's coming right towards you there. Yeah, this looks insane. It's bad here in Windsor. Power flashing out in LaSalle. I mean, I would not be surprised if there was a if it ended up being a tornado on this one. This is like Permit says people in Detroit are saying it's like a derecho. Yeah, this is getting up to those winds, like 130 kilometers an hour. Like, remember the derecho that happened back in the 2022, was it? That was about 130 kilometer an hour winds. Like, this is bad. This is a dangerous situation for those who are in Essex County right now. Like, it is significant storm. This is a significant storm. And the strongest part of it will eventually head towards Amherstburg. We hope it misses, but it is a problem at the moment. Tornado warning. Yeah, finally. They finally did tornado warning. Okay. The timing, eh? Finally, the tornado warning now about 3 minutes after it hit Windsor. That's the timing. The timing frustrates me sometimes. I feel like I'm allowed to be frustrated at these things. You know, I mean, there's some excellent team members at Environment Canada. I don't want to throw shade. It just frustrates me sometimes. You know, it just frustrates me.
That's where I come from.
But Brennan comes from Frustration Town as well too. I know it's. I mean, there's literally like there's literally CC drops that went right through Windsor. So, and people are reporting funnel clouds, and the winds are insane. Power's being knocked out. Likely big time storm damage. It looks like a huge problem. Yeah. Yeah, tornado warning, folks. Please take shelter with the storm. It is extremely dangerous going through Essex County right now. I don't know what else to say. We put out a big polygon of tornado potential, and that's the best thing we can do. It's the best thing we can do, folks. This is all we can do is let you know. Definitely download our free app, of course. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Enable notifications, and when we send out something like tornado potential or rotation detected, or any of those kind of notifications, you will receive that. Look at this signature that's going into Chatham, Kent right now. I'm not liking the look of that either. What's Cleveland saying? I haven't even taken a peek at Cleveland. What's going on from Cleveland here? Let's take a peek. We've got so many different radars up right now. 1 second here. What is Cleveland saying? Cleveland's saying that things are nasty. That's what Cleveland's saying. Rotation. Yeah, there is rotation over Lake St. Clair that I'm concerned about. It's all in my tornado potential polygon, though, so that makes me happier. Is that a tornado warning for Lake Erie? Yeah, tornado warning on water for Lake Erie.
Yeah,
so
Cole
if you just got a tornado warning,
it.
if you just got a tornado warning on like St. Thomas, that's because there's a tornado warning for Lake Erie. What they're really trying to notify is like basically areas along the shoreline, anyone on the water. Tornado warning on water, I see. Oh, Cole beat me to it. Darn, Cole, you did it. You beat me to it. You did it. Way to go. I hope everybody's staying safe. This is absolutely bananas. Marine tornado warning right now. Lisa says, just lost connection with my daughter in Windsor. Her trampoline and patio set is gone. Yeah, this is a very dangerous situation. If you are in Essex County, if you are in Chatham, Kent, if you are in all of those areas, it is time to be taking shelter if you have not already. This is not a drill. This is a dangerous storm that is very concerning and is... Blue Jay says Chatham. Yeah, take shelter now. There's nothing else to tell you. There's nothing else to tell you, but take shelter now. Now is the time. The time is now to take shelter, please. There are multiples TVSs, embedded rotation couplets. Like, I'm seeing a crazy embedded rotation couplet Whoa. There's one south of Tecumseh, south of Lakeshore. There is a couplet there that is heading southeast towards North Woodsley. And there is big time rotation heading towards Amherstburg right now. And there's insane winds going through LaSalle, Windsor, Lakeshore, Bell River. But there's definitely a rotation couplet that is very concerning. That is about to cross the 401 and head towards areas east of Essex, North Woodsley. So that is basically embedded rotation on the line. It's what we typically refer to as a QLCS tornado. So it's very possible that that could be producing a tornado right now. The signature is really strong. North Woodsley needs to take shelter immediately with that storm. Yeah, you need to take shelter immediately. I mean, this was the signature from the earlier frame here, right in Windsor. I mean, that was well before the tornado warning. I don't know. 6,300 people in the live stream, and I'm just making noises. Yeah, very concerned with what's happening. Yeah, LaSalle is concerning, and also what's happening down here, heading towards North Woodsley. This. Look at that rotation near Lakeshore. That was a very strong rotation couplet right there near Lakeshore. This is likely, it could be producing multiple tornadoes, folks. This is a very dangerous storm heading through Essex County right now. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Again, I don't know what else to say. It's just a super dangerous storm. Please take shelter. And we haven't even mentioned the flooding risk, right? We haven't even mentioned the flooding risk, but yeah, it is. Somebody said they're going to leave. Don't leave. Just take shelter. Violet says the tornado warning woke her up. Yeah, you don't want to. This isn't a one to sleep through. I'm really concerned with this rotation here.
That's a good sign that Alert Ready's working.
Yeah, Alert Ready definitely wakes people up, which is good. This I'm really concerned with this rotation that's heading towards Amherstburg. Amherstburg needs to be definitely basement taking shelter right now, but there is multiple couplets. Dr. Sills is tweeting about them as well too. Multiple couplets. He's really concerned with Amherstburg at the moment. He says Amherstburg needs to take shelter immediately. Yeah. Yeah. This is problematic, to say the least. Problematic. I'm going to go take a look at a few different areas right now. I can't even get to the bottom of these comments. They're going so fast right now. 6,600 people on the live stream right now. Thanks for joining us, everybody. That's just 6,600 people. That's not all the people behind them watching their iPad or their TV. That's not. It's like 6,600 families, basically. So thanks for joining us all on the live stream, folks. Yeah. Flooding in Caledonia. Someone said, "Why is there a tornado warning along Lake Erie?" It's just it's a marine tornado warning. We send them out though because we think they're super important. So we definitely send them out. Just going to take a look at. Hold on a second here. Yeah, the strong storms continue, but they're starting to push out right now of Fort Erie area. Niagara's almost done, and these strong winds that were near Woodstock. Let's see what they're doing. It's still quite strong. Still quite strong tracking through kind of the Brantford area. Strong winds, but hopefully they're dying out a little bit. Could be a water spout right here over Lake Erie at the moment, but it's tracking to the southeast. This is the yeah, Chatham-Kent looks like it's going to be pretty nasty. This could be a giant rotation couplet right here. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. This is insanely strong winds down here. Only 92, actually. I thought it was stronger just based on the brightness of it. And then again, we have this really strong storm going through Essex County at the moment. Likely damaging wind gusts. It is and embedded tornadoes. Wow. Sure put on a show. I hope everybody's staying safe. Still a 9% tornado risk on that Windsor storm. Yep. Brennan, I just heard a lot of clickety-clackety. What's happening? How you doing, Brennan?
I'm good. I was just readjusting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm
I
really
was
not.
laughing because of the chat.
Oh, the chat. Yeah,
Sarah just found out that Lindsay's Patricia's daughter.
Oh, she just found that out? I see, for the team chat. Yeah. Yeah. I have no laughter right now just because of the fact that people could be dying at the moment.
Fair
so
enough.
I'm just a bit concerned about that. Yeah, in these times, the jokes and my laughter just go down the drain because I'm just really concerned with those folks that are in Essex County at the moment. It looks insane right now. So if you are in... Lori says, Adam, I'm so scared right now. Don't be scared. Just be prepared. There's nothing we can do about it. You just have to stay safe. You have to be, in a safe place. Again, I'm going to put up this image again if you haven't heard it already. This is from meteorologist Jason Brand. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house. Keep away from windows. Remember to duck to protect yourself. If you are in the path of these storms, if you are in Amherstburg right now, there's some strong rotation heading towards you at the moment. So I really hope you are taking shelter with the storm. But I also hope that other folks too. It looks like there could be a little bit of CC drop near Essex. There is embedded couplets in rotation throughout this line, so we could have some touchdowns here. It's hard to say for sure if things are touching down, but nonetheless, they are dangerous, and you're definitely going to be wanting to take shelter with these storms. It is super duper intense. So, yeah. All right, so let's jump into the comments. Just trying to talk to as many folks as we can here. I hope everybody is okay. Not using this account. It's a strange name for an account. Says, Adam, please tell everyone that I can't keep this comment on the screen, but they're saying that 132 km/h winds that just went through Detroit is equivalent to a Category 1 hurricane. It's really, really strong. Really strong. Should be getting a new frame here. The 47 frame would be the next one up. I think we're getting that, and we'll be able to see where the strongest stuff is at this point in time. Wow. For how late it is, this is intense. For sure. Oh my goodness. 120 I saw in there. There's 120. Where'd it go? 120.24 near Bell River. This is a rotation couplet right here near Pleasant Park going into North Woodsley. You've got these rotation couplets, which are very strong, right on the hook of this storm heading right into Amherstburg. If you are in Amherstburg, it is a problem. Please take shelter with the storm. I don't know how to say it anymore, but Jared says, should we take shelter in Windsor? That's a good question. What's still going on with Windsor? Let's see. Yeah, Windsor's still nuts. So I would say yes. Windsor still looks crazy on radar. So I'm going to go ahead and say yeah. Hydro 1 has an outage of 5,000 plus east of York. Interesting. Just from strong winds, or Alana says we got hit in South Windsor. Chatham take shelter. Yes, says Crystal. Excuse me. I'm just looking through. No power in Windsor. Yeah. Someone said, is LaSalle okay to get out of shelter? No. No, it is not. It looks crazy. Like, some of the wind gusts outside of LaSalle right now are 131 kilometers an hour. So the answer is no. Like, give it some time here, folks. Give it some time. It's going to be a bit for the storms to pass, and then things will get better. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and say...
the storms are moving fairly fast, so I'm not going to
linger. They are moving quite fast. Although that didn't help the damaging wind with them. Because it's just, you calculate how strong the winds are pushing down, plus how strong they're pushing out. Cleveland looks insane.
There was also mention in the Environment Canada watch that that area could be more susceptible for tree damage because of the rain earlier last night.
Because of the saturated surface. Yeah, that would make perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
Katie says, Katie, I lost your comment, but she said, thanks for keeping us updated. You're very welcome. The comments are just going so fast. Yeah, no leaving the basement until this storm is past. I know the front of the shelf is going to hit the hardest, but there's still really strong winds in behind. So, yeah. Can I get out of basement Windsor, says Jason. No. Normally I don't like to tell people what to do, but in this case, I'm going to go ahead and say, not yet. Like, let the storm pass here. It is still right on top of Windsor. It'll pass. Let it pass, then it's time. But no. Let's just hang out down there for a bit. Are you that, do you really have somewhere to be? It's time. It's to stay in the basement. Someone said, how about Chatham Kent? Yeah, in the basement. Basement. Yeah. Jamie says, tornado on the ground in Michigan, potentially heading towards Amherstburg. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, I'm pretty concerned with Amherstburg right now. It looks like maybe just south of Amherstburg is the strongest. But long story short, this is insane. Actually, there is extremely strong rotation near, showing up now on Detroit airport radar near Willowwood, which I believe is actually just over the water. It's like could be a huge water spout that is just near Willowwood, which is south of Amherstburg. That signature looks nuts. Probably heading towards Pelee Island as well, too. Yeah, Chatham Kent needs to be taking shelter right now. Extremely strong winds. There's rotation showing up from the Cleveland radar here. Let's see if we can get a new update here. One sec. Oh, there's the 52 is coming in here. Give me 1 second. And Pelee Island's not having much luck. No, I mean, so much flooding yesterday, and now basically tornado time. Yeah, there's a 21% tornado risk on the one that's tornado warned in south of Taylor, Michigan, heading towards Amherstburg right now. So that's, yeah. It would be south of Amherstburg, just based on radar. It looks like more towards Willowwood. Maybe it might clip Colchester. It's like extreme south western Ontario, the most extreme point. Yeah. So this was the Amherstburg update. I mean, that I wouldn't be surprised if this was a potential tornado that went right through Amherstburg right here. And so basically, if you're in Ambassador Beach, Lakewood Beach, Colchester, Oxley, Harrow, Arner, Cedar Beach, Linden Beach, Kingsville, that area right there, just with that really strong signature coming through, that area is a problem right now. Excuse me. David said, just got power back, just got hit by twister or downburst, but my field got hit, house and trees. I hope everybody's okay. I would not be surprised if there's going to be some significant damage reports. It looks insane. Oh, I can't get to the spam. No, I don't want to put the spam up. Hold on.
Cole says Windsor is basically without power, the whole city.
All of Windsor's without power? That's not great. All right, let's go take a look around at some other areas. I know folks are asking about other areas as well, too. Still see some strong winds down by Simcoe, Port Dover areas. There's some strong winds towards Niagara as well, too. Southern Niagara. It looks like Niagara Falls proper probably got missed by the strongest part of these storms, which is good. Some people are saying they have some people are saying that they have power in Windsor. a lot of people. South Windsor
Yeah, it's
got
hard to
hit!
tell from the
Exclamation marks.
video. It's a large chunk of Windsor that's affected. Almost all neighborhoods some are without power.
Yeah, this storm is insane. So it's going to be causing a lot of damage. A lot of damage. That was a nice comment. Let's see if I can get it on the screen. I couldn't get it on the screen. I can't. Okay, got it. Christine says, "Hi, Adam. Thanks for absolutely being my only trusted source for weather. We are in the path of this terrible storm and feel reassured by your presence here." Thank you, Christine. I just grateful that we're able to help. It is like in these situations, we just feel helpless. We're just like, I can draw as many polygons as I want, but I'm not sitting in Windsor right now having to deal with this. So yeah, I just hope everybody's safe because this storm looks insane. Like the winds right here. Look at these winds. These are like the winds we were looking at earlier. 129 kilometer an hour winds. North Woodsley, South Woodsley. Extremely strong winds just hammering through Essex County right now. Big time winds. A little bit of rotation heading towards Chatham-Kent areas. Hard to say for sure, but these winds coming from Detroit radar are ridiculous. They're just ridiculous. Just absolutely preposterous winds. I mean, 130 kilometers an hour is nuts. It is nuts. This is from Cleveland's radar. Cleveland's got 150.48 from Cleveland. Now, Cleveland's
update: 31,000 customers are without power in the Windsor area.
Wow, 31,232 without power in Windsor. That's customers, not population.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whoa.
So that's probably a big chunk of Windsor.
That's a big chunk. That's a good. Yeah. Yeah, that's customers. So that's how many. That's basically 31,000 households. Yeah. So we're talking. Yeah. Yeah. This is not great. Pretty helpless when it comes to this kind of stuff. There's nothing we can do here, folks, other than draw as many polygons as we can. If you're in Mitchell's Bay, if you're in Bagnall, Jeanette's Creek, strong rotation, extremely strong winds. Chatham-Kent is seeing some strong winds, maybe some minor rotation in there. There's not much we can do at this point other than just hope everybody's okay. Rotation down by Tilbury. I mean, we've got a giant blanket tornado potential polygon that spans all the way from Chatham-Kent all the way through Essex County and Point Pelee. So, I mean, there's nothing more we can do with that. This is as good as we can do. Other than, there's no hand holding. Oh, that's interesting. I just had a pop-up on TikTok that said, confirm you're not using third-party blah, blah, blah. And just made me click confirm. I was like, confirm. And now the live stream's continuing to go. So that's good.
Until you get suspended again.
What we had before. Yeah, it didn't suspend it. See, these signatures I'm really worried about. This extremely strong signature that may be clipping Colchester here. I hope it stays over the water because this could be like a big-time water spout over the water. Essex County looks so much different from the airport.
There's a new tornado warning issued for Chatham-Kent.
Okay, and so Chatham-Kent now under tornado warning. Yeah, I see that right there. Yep. Yeah, Chatham-Kent tornado warning right now. Again, if you're in the Chatham-Kent area, you're going to want to take shelter with the storm. The storm is just very dangerous. It's a very dangerous storm. It looks insane by Amherstburg right now. Cleveland is showing it crazy by Amherstburg. Doesn't look as strong from Detroit, but it doesn't look as strong, but it's still 111 kilometers an hour. So we can just go ahead and say that's strong. Still worried about what's happening here. 140. Okay, from Detroit radar, we're getting near St. Joachim and Byrnesdale, Comber area. 140 kilometers an hour. 140 kilometers an hour in Essex County from Detroit radar. We're seeing that rotation towards Chatham-Kent. That is a problem. 11 o'clock, eh? Wow. Don't see storms this strong at 11 o'clock that often. Is this over the water? It better be. Yeah, that's over the water. Really strong winds over the water. 107 kilometers an hour. South of Port Dover. over Lake Erie, but thankfully that isn't affecting anyone on land at this point. Excuse me. Quite the signature here. It could be a water spout over Lake Erie right now, but that's heading towards New York State at the moment. Really hope everybody's safe. This has been bananas.
Lots of flooding being reported in Windsor.
Oh, I'm sure.
Some videos on Ontario Storm Reports of like car under 2 inches of rain. Good.
2 inches or 2 feet?
They said 2 inches, but the whole like driveway is flooded.
Oh, it's completely flooded. Yeah. Windsor dead calm in Windsor, people are saying. So if things are really calming down in Windsor, that might be the worst of it. It looks like you're on the backside of the storm now, and I don't see much else coming your way. So things are starting to calm down for Windsor, which is good. Areas to the southeast of that, I would still be concerned with. Amanda says, all I hear is like a train sound. That's not good. Trying to read all your comments. Thanks, folks. They're just flying by like crazy, but I'm trying my best to read them all. Ashley says, good, going to bed in Windsor. Thanks, Adam. No problem. Zach says, what to do if you don't have a basement? Most interior room, as many walls between the outside and yourself as possible. Most interior room. Put as many walls between the outside and yourself as possible. Don't go in a room with windows. Bonker says 150-kilometer winds were recorded in Windsor. That's a Category 2 hurricane. 150 was recorded? Where did you see that? Was that on EC's, one of EC's stations? Was that Windsor Airport? Let me check. Wow. If that's true, that's bananas. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Windsor, Ontario. And past 24-hour conditions. Oh, the airport was down. Airport didn't record anything. Must have been a personal weather station, maybe? Must have been a personal weather station, I think. Lost power in Cottam, says, was it Tamara, I think? Yeah, Tamara says lost power in Cottam. Yeah, if things are calming down in Windsor, then things are probably getting okay. But Essex County is just... I would still be taking shelter with Essex County. I'd let this whole storm pass, for sure. But, yeah. That was bananas. We knew that was going to hit strong, but that hit strong. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we hope everybody stayed safe with that. That was crazy for Windsor. Obviously, the strongest parts of the storm are now moving to the east and southeast. Windsor seems to be calming, folks are saying. That's good to hear. Yeah, that was nuts. And it's still nuts. I mean, it's still extremely strong for a lot of areas here. Tornado warnings continue from Environment Canada. We still have our tornado potential polygon that covers all the way from Windsor to Chatham-Kent. That is the 05 update from a minute ago. So yeah, there is some sort of something going on in Chatham-Kent there. Let's see what it looks like from Essex. It's really noisy. It's hard to tell. But there is some minor rotation going through Chatham-Kent at the moment. And again, there's a tornado warning from Environment Canada. So, of course, take that seriously. What's going on from Cleveland? Cleveland looks stronger for Chatham-Kent. Cleveland's actually showing some decent rotation on that storm. The rain. Here's some more flooding for you, obviously. It's insane. But from Cleveland, showing 148 kilometer an hour gusts down near Essex, east of Essex, South Woodsley. Wow. Haley says Amherstburg. What do you experience? It would actually help me. A lot of people are like, what's going on in my town? It's like, well, what's going on in your town? If you're there, then you can let us know. The Dark Myth says, a giant tree across the road down by my place. Power out now too. Where is that Dark Myth on Twitch? If you can let us know. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of damage reports. Yeah, thoughts with first responders tonight for sure, says Paula. Absolutely. Absolutely. Melissa, who's... Oh, hold on a second. I'm trying to see Montecord. Someone on YouTube being a problem. 1 second here.
What? YouTube being problematic?
Never.
That's not usual.
It's completely unusual. Oh, I found it. 1 sec. No, I can't. It's like a game to try to click the right person. There, I got it. Okay, I banned them. Thanks, Melissa. Montecord is banned. Awesome. Melissa's so great. You're very helpful, Melissa. We appreciate it. Okay, so Leamington looks super strong right now. A lot of areas looking really strong. This storm's still going super, super strong. Down through Leamington, heading towards Wheatley. Big wind gusts possible through Essex County. Just an absolutely nasty beast of a storm. People asking about Niagara. I'll go take a peek around some of the other areas here. I think the Niagara region is pretty much done. Yeah, I think you're done, though. I'm going to get rid of my polygon.
Power.
In Chatham, Kent?
In Chatham.
Yeah, power out in South Chatham. That's not great. That's not great. So, Brendan says, can confirm Leamington is crazy, crazy windy. Yeah, Leamington looks super strong. Take shelter, please. Please. Tilbury's super strong.
This interesting picture that just came up on Ontario Storm Reports. I'm going to see if it'll come up on the stream here. I just approved it, so it should hopefully come through.
Okay.
Oh.
No? Was it that one? That was at 10:30 in Windsor. Yeah, it looks like the edge of that shelf, maybe a little bit of a funnel cloud there. That looks like a wall cloud and a possible funnel. Yeah, it might be the edge of the shelf, but that could be a possible tornado. That was from earlier, folks. Not right now. That's from earlier in Windsor. Excuse me. Thanks for joining us, folks, tonight. It's been a wild live stream. We're not going anywhere.
Oh, I also wanted to make note of this post Teresa made to help moderate the group. It would be great if you can please remember to include the location, date, and time in your post. And please make shorter videos. We have people like submitting like 6-minute long videos, and our moderators have to go through and watch the video to make sure it's good to put on our stream.
Yeah.
So yeah,
shorter videos help.
Preferably like 10-15 seconds, maybe 30 seconds at the max, but please don't be posting videos that are like 6 minutes long.
6 minutes long, because they have
you're
to watch
showing
the video.
Something that's like a rotating cloud or something.
Yeah, if you're tracking a funnel cloud or something, then that's different. But okay, I'm gonna get rid of some polygons here. Niagara polygon is yeah, I'm getting rid of that Niagara polygon. And what else here? Rotation detected. Here, Dallas, Fairford. Oh, that was the one in. We still need to take a look at Manitoba. Let's go take a peek at that. Actually, strong damaging winds for Woodstock polygon. I'm getting rid of. And then I know things are insane right now. I just got to go take a quick peek. We're still actually live in Manitoba, so we're going to keep taking a look at some of these storms just to make sure nothing is looking too crazy. Still some decent looking storms here, but nothing is too wild at the moment. The ones north of Dauphin are still looking pretty strong, but some of that rotation we saw has weakened a bit, which is good. All right, well, let's continue to keep an eye on it for our friends in Manitoba. Just want to keep an eye on storms up there and in northwestern Ontario as well too. We're watching both of those areas, so we'll leave that for now. We're just going to jump down to
power lines and trees down in LaSalle.
I wouldn't doubt it. Their scanner has reports of power lines and trees down in LaSalle was heard on a scanner, on the police scanner or the fire and emergency scanner.
Wow, Detroit's just crazy over Lake Erie right now, just south of Kingsville, Leamington.
Yeah. I mean, you're saying Detroit radar?
Really...
Yeah. I was like, what?
Yeah,
nothing's happening in Detroit. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
it's
it is
even
super
being
strong.
picked up on King. Not King.
Exeter. Yeah.
Cleveland.
Cleveland looks.
Up.
Cleveland looks even stronger. Yeah, because Cleveland's got a clear view to the front of the storm. It's not having to go through the storm to look at it.
95 miles per hour over Leamington right now, which is math on that one.
You know, if you used Instrument Pro, then you can just
an hour.
Instrument Pro has we have the 08 frame, which is it's not the latest. No, there's one more. Oh no, it should be the latest. Oh, the 11. Yeah, there's an 11. Okay, yeah. 149 near Leamington kilometers an hour, which is insane. If you look near Chatham-Kent too, if you look down here near Rhodes, there's actually some rotation. There's embedded rotation in this line, which we're concerned about here.
So, regardless if there's even a tornado on the ground, these winds will produce tornado-like damage. And it'll even be more widespread, so arguably even more dangerous than a tornado because it's going to be over a wide swath of area instead of just one small path.
That's right. Exactly. Yeah, downbursts are nothing to mess with. Oh, I do need to get rid of that minor rotation for Sarnia. That's long gone.
It's definitely good that Environment Canada has a tornado warning on those.
David Sill says Pelee Island needs to take shelter. Hey, Dr. Sill says Pelee Island needs to take shelter. Possible tornado moving southeast towards the island. Yeah. Let's probably send Pelee Island their own. Send them their own little update right now.
The island gets a lot of the personalized polygons lately.
Yeah, they do. They're getting a lot of. Yeah, definitely. They're definitely getting personalized polygons. Yeah, Pelee Island needs to take shelter right now. Potential tornado heading straight towards Pelee Island. Showing up on... it's showing up. It might just miss to the south. The latest update kind of ended up pushing it further south on TDTW.
Even if
there is some rotation.
Not a tornado, the winds just north of Pelee Island is intense.
Yeah, these are super
Pelee
intense
Island
winds.
is going to get slammed with 120, 130 kilometers an hour winds plus.
Yeah, Lindsay's talking about that kind of rotation couplet that's basically right over Chatham-Kent right now. Yeah, there is rotation over Chatham-Kent at the moment, so I would be concerned with that, as you can see. Yeah, I would definitely be concerned if you were in Chatham-Kent. I'd be cinnamon time, I would think. Because it's quite strong. Basically, if you're anywhere from Chatham-Kent down to Leamington and Kingsville area, everybody needs to be in a safe place with those storms. They're insane. Wow, this has been quite the event, man. Holy. Yeah, just looking through your comments here. Thank you, everybody, for all of your reports. I sincerely appreciate it. Lois says, I want to go to bed. Is St. Thomas okay? Let me see. Yeah, St. Thomas is fine. You're good. No problem, St. Thomas. There are some more storms over here in Michigan that are kind of tracking towards the area, but I think this is probably the show.
Yeah,
Niagara's
once this
fine.
tracks over Lake Erie, should be pretty good.
Yeah, I think you're probably fine. But yeah, St. Thomas is fine. Go to bed. All good. Everybody's
Unless
like,
you
can we
want to
all go to
stay
bed
with
now?
us.
Hold on a second here. Sorry, I'm trying to... So many comments. I was trying to read a comment. It just went away. They are streaming on multiple platforms. They have over 5,000 people watching. Hold on. Did I get it? No, I missed it. Oh, I can't get to these comments. There, I got it. Rhonda McPhail says, they are streaming on multiple platforms. They have over 5,000 people watching. All the comments from all of the streams get filtered into one screen. They can't keep up with comments. Yeah, we're going to miss a lot of your comments. That's just how it is. It's just impossible. They're just flying by. I can't even, when I see a comment, it's like going like this. And I try to click it, and I miss it, and I hit the wrong comment. And then I have to scroll up, and I go to click it again. And just as I go to click it, it scrolls up again. So
yeah, StreamYard is like refreshing every like 2 seconds, and each refresh, it's like a whole new page of comments.
Yeah, it is insane. Sandy said something nice. Thank you guys for keeping us safe. You're appreciated. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Auntie just said, just heard another transformer blow up. That's not good. Where's that? Let us know. Everyone wants to know if they can go to bed. Everyone's got to work tomorrow. It's 11:18. Everyone's like, can we go to bed? Let us go to bed. We're not going to bed. And if we're not going to bed, nobody's going to bed. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see here.
That sounds
Brennan and I are Nighthawks. Brennan and I are Nighthawks, so we'll be up for a long time.
Oh yeah, I'll be up till 2 a.m. regardless.
Yeah, me too. Me 2 a.m. Let's see here. Wow. Behind me, you can see the insane winds. We should probably go take a look at the 3D Weatherverse and see what these storms are doing in 3D. Let me just do this here. This was the storm earlier near Woodstock we were checking out. Let's go, and I bet you Cleveland is probably the best way to take a look at this storm. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove CSET, and let's go turn off the severe probabilities. There we go. Okay, and let's open Cleveland radar and take a peek at this storm that is heading over Lake Erie, which looks bananas. So let's go ahead and oh, 1 second here. Turn off those severe probabilities. When I fly down, you should see the storm. Oh, there it is. All right, this is the storm that is heading out over, out over Lake Erie right now. And it is a pretty grumpy looking storm in general. But yeah, it's heading towards Pelee Island. Where is it here? Pelee Island. Seeing some pretty strong stuff heading its way, but the strongest is heading a little bit further to the south. You can't hear the thunder, but I can hear it roaring through my headphones right now. It is loud. But yeah, this is the storm currently right now. In 3D, in simulated 3D right now in the 3D Weatherverse. And yeah, if you like that kind of stuff, head over to YouTube and give our YouTube channel a follow. You can follow us on 3D Weatherverse on YouTube. Just search 3D Weatherverse. Also on Facebook and on Twitter. You can search 3D Weatherverse. We're actually launching the beta to this, and it's going to be pretty cool. Smooth roads all over North America. You'll be able to actually storm chase in real time from the safety of your own home, which is going to be pretty interesting.
Mr.
So,
Smooth Roads.
Smooth roads, yeah. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Again, huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro throughout the stream. People are saying cool 3D. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've been working hard on that for a while. Someone's asking about St. Thomas, and St. Thomas is fine. Colin says you guys are awesome.
Patricia says some pumps are out due to no power. Basement is flooding.
Oh no! You know, there's sub pumps you can get that have a battery backup. So that would be very helpful, I would think, for these types of situations. But not everybody has that. Not everybody thinks about that beforehand. it would be very helpful to have sub pumps on a battery backup. But obviously, it's not the case for many, and that's a big reason we're having significant flooding. And so flooding continues to be one of the main storylines for sure, especially with all the flooding yesterday and then flooding again today. A lot of people asking about Amherstburg. Let me go take a look. That's the 13 frame, so we should have a new frame there. Let me just update this. We do have a new frame. I think Amherstburg is fine. Yeah, you're good. Amherstburg's good. Windsor's fine. The main areas is basically just like Kingsville, Leamington, and South. So Pelee Island as well. And then, of course, what you have over here is some strong storms near Chatham, Kent. And the stuff that's happening over by over south of Simcoe and stuff, it's really gusty, but it's nothing too crazy. And everything up north is fine. Let's go take a peek really quick back at our friends in Manitoba. I think I'm going to get rid of my giant polygon. It was the biggest polygon I think I've ever made in Manitoba in my life. But I think I'm going to get rid of that one. It's also very rural up north, but there is some rotation actually near Salt Point in north of Winnipegosis. Winnipegosis, maybe. Anyways, north of Dauphin, there is a little bit of rotation up there, which is a bit concerning. A couple of storms up there have some rotation. I am going to get rid of this giant polygon, though, that I did post earlier. And then we'll head back to Ontario and take a look at those storms. Okay, so I'm getting rid of my giant polygon. And let's just take a look at these storms from a different perspective. Okay, nothing too crazy from that radar. This radar, we are seeing a little bit of rotation near Salt Point. All right, so there's that. Let's head back down to Exeter. Let's see here. Down to Detroit radar. Yeah, so still pretty intense, but it's starting to move out over the water, which is great news. I still have a giant loaf of bread, of garlic bread, that I want to devour, but I'm a little focused at the moment. So there's that. 1 second here. 1 second. Second here. All right. So there's that. Looks like we're kind of starting to get to the end. Besides the flooding that's probably happening in Chatham, Kent, which we already have confirmation of. Leamington now receiving multiple calls on the scanner for lines down. Miranda listening to the scanners is very helpful, by the way. And anybody in the community as well, too. If you listen to the fire and rescue scanners, there's free apps for that, and it's really helpful stuff. And yeah, it's great to listen to that stuff for sure. Someone said, is it safe to come out of the basement at Windsor? Yeah, you're fine. You can come out of the basement now. It's time. I think that's basically what people want from us, is to be like, it's basement time, and then to be like, it's time to come out of the basement. They just basically were just waiting for us to let them know if it's basement time or not basement time. We should just have like a basement time alert. Seeing some strong signatures over
cinnamon.
Yeah, we just called cinnamon. It's like cinnamon time. I'm just gonna start sending out cinnamon notifications. Yeah, cinnamon notifications. Pelee Island's gonna get rocked by strong winds at a minimum, whether there is a trainer risk there or not. Very, very, like, look at these. Are you looking at this? Does anybody see this blue? Like, what am I looking at? 163 kilometers an hour? Like, what hurricane level is that? What hurricane level? Somebody look it up. Somebody Google it. What hurricane level is that? By the way, we're checking this out on Instant Weather Pro. You can go if you want to join the beta test for Instant Weather Pro and you want to zoom right into every single pixel and see exactly the kilometer an hour wind gusts of that is potential.
A Category 2 hurricane.
It's like a Category 2 hurricane, folks. if these winds are reaching the surface, which is possible because we're seeing significant wind damage. I mean, they're maybe not reaching it at this level, but just up off the surface, 163 kilometers an hour.
For Windsor has been ended.
I see that. Yeah, it has been ended.
By severe thunderstorm warning. I believe
it remains for Chatham Kent. It looks like. Yeah, and it's still over Lake Erie. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so tornado warning for Windsor has ended. Again, if you want to join the beta test of Instant Weather Pro, you can do so by subscribing at instantweatherpro.com. It's like $99 for the year, which is like $825 a month. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed for supporting this project, this pretty incredible Instant Weather Pro project we've been working on for 2 years. We've built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, and for Dr. David Sills there and the team. And and we finally have launched it for the closed beta test, not closed, sorry, a limited beta test is what I should say. And then we're gonna eventually bring it out of beta and put it integrated into our instant weather app as well too. And there's lots of exciting stuff coming. So if you want to help that project along, head over to instantweatherpro.com and you can check out Pro Radar just like us as we track it on the live stream. The nice thing is, too, is if I go to look at a storm over by Niagara and you're in Windsor and you still want to look at the Windsor radar and see what's happening with those values, for example, then you wouldn't have to be like, Adam, zoom back over to Niagara. You can just literally look at this exactly like I'm looking at it right now. You can zoom in wherever you want to be. So if you really want to focus on your particular area, 165.24 kilometers an hour. Like, we don't typically see velocity in blue. Unless you're using the Velocity 1. By the way, if you are using Instant Weather Pro, I like to use Velocity 2. You go into the settings and you can choose between Velocity 1 and Velocity 2. But I want to see, actually, let's see what it looks like on Velocity 1. It's going to be weird. 1 second here. Whoa. On Velocity 1, green is 160 kilometers an hour. That's different. It's getting to another level.
That color scheme just bothers me.
I know I know, but it's for colorblind people. That's really what it's made for. So true. But yeah. So, anyways, if we're using the standard, look at it from it's like goes to pink. See, that kind of makes sense. It goes to pink. Pink is like insane winds, so that kind of makes sense once you pass that threshold. But yeah, I still don't like that color palette, so I'm going back to Velocity 2. That's the one I like. So let's go back to Cleveland. Cleveland's got the best view and the closest view of this storm. And it's talking about 165 kilometer an hour winds going into Pelee Island. So Pelee Island definitely needs to take shelter with a storm. Wow.
Once that makes landfall, it's going to slam Cleveland. Cleveland's going to get like crazy
Cleveland gets
storm.
Hammered by these storms. Like all year, Cleveland's been getting smashed by these storms. Wow. What do you think, Brennan? Should I play a tune for the folks? Maybe like try to calm the people down? These wonderful people, and not definitely something acoustic, maybe something that doesn't give us royalty, doesn't give us YouTube giving us a hard time about me playing Beatles all the time. Every time I play Beatles, we get like you share now half your ad revenue with, what is that report here? Is that a video? Oh, that must be a video. I thought they were showing like their door got popped open. Yeah, it looks, wherever that is, it looked pretty nasty. Oh my goodness.
Tilbury.
Folks, do you want to hear a tune? Let me know if you want to hear a tune. This would be my, that's one way to destroy the amount of people watching. There's 3,900 people watching. By the end of the song, there'll be 2,100. Unless I do really good. We'll see. Let me know if you want to hear.
That's honestly quite high for this time of the night.
I don't think at this hour we've ever had 4,000 people watching a live stream. That's crazy.
We were up to like 7,000 or 8,000 earlier.
Not our biggest, but definitely up there. Our biggest was 11? We tied it this year, didn't we? It was like 11 or 12.
That was during the afternoon or evening. We're way past prime
That's true.
time.
That's true. Yeah, we are past prime time for sure. That's right. Maybe some Johnny Cash. You guys want to hear Johnny Cash? It was like Beatles. Midnight Oil, Beds Are Burning. That's a great song. And Chatham's still really bad. Everyone's
horribly, saying. So YouTube doesn't detect it.
No, I don't even care. It's fine. I'll do Everyone's saying, please, Johnny Cash. I was thinking of doing Hurt by Johnny Cash. It was really by Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails, but yeah, I was thinking of doing a little bit of Hurt if you want. I think that's when we have these crazy live streams when people's lives are being impacted big time. I feel like that's a more appropriate song than like "Wake Me Up Before You Go." Like sing something, you know what I mean? Like you don't want to sing like super happy stuff. I'm trying to sing something a little bit more. I don't know if the word morose is right, but like a little bit more down-tuned here. Yeah, it still looks super strong for Chatham Kent. Blenheim, really strong wins in Blenheim. Actually, this could be some rotation here as well, too, near Cedar Springs, Dealtown area. It might be noise. It's hard to say for sure. Let me go take a look at Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland's still showing a little bit of rotation there. So there's some embedded rotation there. Probably overall, the tornado risk has been somewhat mitigated in that area, but still some risk for that region. Mainly a flooding risk now and really strong winds to the south. But that's... And Pelee Island, though. We can't forget about Pelee Island. Pelee Island is getting absolutely smashed right now by big-time winds. So if you're in Pelee Island, you are getting rock, I'm sure. Oh, dear. In Ohio, 360,000 without power. Whoa. Amy says, "Is Essex safe to come out of the basement?" Once things are calming down, like wind-wise at your place, then it's probably okay. Yeah. But yeah, there's still 3,500 people. I'm surprised. They heard I was going to play Johnny Cash and they didn't all leave. So that's surprising. So I'm going to play a tune just to calm things down here at the end. And after the tune, we'll probably kill the live stream because things are starting to... someone said One Direction. Please no. Wheatley, please. I have two scared kids. Yeah, I'm still watching the... oh, Brendan laughing at the One Direction. I'm still watching. Pelee Island's getting absolutely hammered by those winds right now. Wheatley is starting to calm down, but the winds are still quite gusty. But this storm is almost completely out of Essex County. It's almost there. So we're getting there. So one of the severe thunderstorm watches has ended.
Yeah, most of them have ended, actually.
Look at that tweet. Look at that tweet from LaSalle. I wonder if that was earlier. It looks like a funnel cloud from LaSalle earlier. A tweet from Morgan Ryan.
Oh,
on
yeah.
OnStorm. Check it out.
I've been seeing that picture. It keeps being resubmitted to our group. I don't know the legitimacy of it because it's been going through like all the local Facebook groups.
I mean, it looks like somebody took a screenshot of
No
Facebook.
one seems to know where it is, which is a red flag.
Bonker says, Adam, for the 100 people currently... Bonker said, Adam, for the 100 people currently on Pelee Island, they're about to go through a Category 2 hurricane at 165 kilometers an hour. Category 3 is 172. Whoa. Yeah, it's still extremely strong going through Pelee Island right now. It looks absolutely nasty. I don't think it's as strong as that anymore. Cleveland has dialed it down to 140. But 140 is still bananas. So, oh dear.
Just a casual 140.
Just a casual 140 kilometers an hour in Pelee Island. Jeez. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody stayed safe today. Today was bananas, folks. Just bananas. I really hope everybody's okay. Things are slowly starting to calm down in Essex County. Things are starting to slowly calm down in Chatham Kent. I mean, there's still flooding risk. There's still some strong winds out there. And still maybe a little bit of minor rotation kind of near Dealtown areas. But, yeah. But slowly but surely things are calming down. I'm going to play a tune, and then we're going to watch radar just a little bit more. I think Wheatley's... I think it's starting to calm down a bit, hopefully. Turn off the noise canceling. If you can hear the guitar. Can you hear that? Brendan, can you hear
that? Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to play a tune. Here we go.
myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting tried to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friends, everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. Really hope everybody stayed safe. This was crazy. I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else, I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friends, everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself, I would find a way. Again, we hope everybody stayed safe. Lots of power outages, lots of flooding, lots of wind damage. That was rough. But our thoughts are with all those affected. And thanks so much, everybody, for joining us on the live stream. Appreciate it. It's been a wild one. Little bit of Johnny Cash there for you. Originally written by Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails. And his song is called Hurt. Thanks everybody for joining in. Let's take a look a little bit at radar. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. It's just one of those. It was one of those streams that needed a song like that. It was crazy. It was crazy. So thank you so much, everyone. Just taking a quick peek here. Just going to keep looking at radar just a little bit. Brendan said all tornado warnings have ended. There still is the tornado warning over Lake Erie, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's still a go. True. I am going to get rid of our tornado.
I don't think fish can watch our live stream.
That was awful. There is, people in boats and stuff, but but yeah. So hopefully nobody's on a boat right now because that would be insane. But still a little bit of minor rotation around near Blenheim. Hopefully that dies out soon. There's still that storm. And let me just take a peek at the potential in that one. Like 2% tornado risk on it, so it's nothing too crazy, but yeah, but that's something. That's still something. So yeah, we're continue to watch these storms. I think they're slowly but surely weakening, which is good news. Point Pelee just got rocked. I'm sure that was insane. I can hear my cat meowing, by the way. I don't know if you could hear that. I don't have my noise canceling on anymore, so I'm going to turn that on to avoid you hearing my cat meow. But yeah, big time power outages in Windsor. This storm has been pretty prolific. It's been pretty wild. So yeah. Risto says I have tornado footage. Risto, you have tornado footage. Can you send it to us? If you're on Facebook, please send it to Ontario Storm Reports, which is on Facebook. But if you're not on Facebook, then email it to us, help@instantweather.ca. Yeah, help@instantweather.ca.
There is one going around of what appears, maybe, but it's hard to say. Like, it's being shared to our group, like, crazy amount of time. Like, we have, like, 10 people that posted the same thing.
Yeah.
So it could be that video they're talking about.
Brendan, Snacks is meowing like crazy. My cat's name is Snacks, Snax, and he's meowing like crazy. He heard me sing the song, that's what it is, and he's outside this room, and now he wants me to feed him. So give me like literally 1 minute. I'm going to go feed him, and then I'll be right back. Is that cool? Literally, if you count to, well, give me 2. If you count to 100, 120, I will be right back. Give me just 1 sec. The cat needs his food, so just a sec. I'll be right back. And then once I come back, we're going to take another sweep of radar. We'll take another peek at Manitoba. And then we'll probably say our goodbyes and wrap things up. But it's been we just went live for 4 hours, 4 hours and 42 seconds. And it's been a pretty wild live stream. But I really hope everybody stayed safe because it was absolutely bananas. But I will be right back. Thank you so much, folks. Give me just 1 moment. Thanks, Brennan. Appreciate it.
Just taking a quick look around here, and it looks like things are starting to die down. We do have Pelee Island continues to see storm, I think. Might be past Pelee Island now. Let me double check that. Yeah, just past, but still could be some strong wind gusts in behind this line of storms as it moves through. But we're definitely approaching the end. Some storms over Lake Huron moving into London too, but they're not looking too strong. They're probably fairly elevated. Just some heavy rains, maybe some more lightning. It's definitely going to be a fairly bright night when it comes to lightning. Heard that there's like thousands of lightning strikes per minute with this storm. It's crazy. Yeah, it's starting to look like most of the activity's dying down. Still some rain, maybe some embedded thunderstorms through St. Catharines, Welland, but most of the activity is south of the region over Lake Erie, and then that one that just went through the Chatham-Kent Windsor area, it's tracking towards Cleveland. Cleveland is going to get really slammed shortly. That's like 150 kilometers an hour, like heading right towards Cleveland. I believe they're under Destructive
thunderstorm
severe
warning?
thunderstorm warning. Yeah.
Wow. Was that 120 seconds? Did anybody count?
Cleveland's gonna get it back.
Somebody must have counted. Hey, I remember I said once I start singing and by the end of the song we'd be down to 2,100 people. We were actually at 2,500 people. So there's that. We only lost 1,000 people because I sang a song. That's a great sign.
I mean, we were losing people before then because you were threatening to play a song.
I thought you were going to say it because things are winding down, but yeah, I was threatening to play a song,
Well,
and then
that too.
yeah, that's a good way to clear out the stream. I think people assume that if I'm playing music, then things are starting to calm down.
Doesn't equal causation. Mostly because you sing when things are dying down, so naturally the numbers are going to go down.
True, that's valid. I'm going to get rid of that tornado potential polygon. And they still have the tornado warning on water. I wonder if they ended that and it's just stuck. I don't think so, though. It's usually pretty... They probably left that up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they left that up. Okay, I do want to take a look at Manitoba quickly.
Because storm's
it's still insane over the water. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's take a look at see what's going on northeast of. Actually, the storm's kind of developing right on top of Dauphin right now in Manitoba. Still an interesting signature west of Homebrook. Maybe a little bit of rotation, some hail. Nothing too crazy at the moment. What's going on in Alberta? Is it an air quality statement? Oh, yeah, that sucks. That's brutal. So let's go down here once again. That polygon should go away. My tornado potential polygon should go away in the next update. And yeah, south winds are still... Oh, I sent the footage, said Resto. Where'd you send it to? Did you send it to help@instantweather.ca? Someone asked where I'm located. I'm in Barrie, so north of Toronto, in about an hour north of Toronto. Bonkers says, all right, I'm going to go now, Adam. Have a good night. And you're welcome for telling you that the wind speeds were Category 1, 2 hurricanes. Yeah, I was about to say thanks, but you already said you're welcome. But no, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Bonkers. Any information, any feedback is super helpful. So yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Whoa, look at that report. Windsor, Assumption and Parent, trees down on top of a car. That's not great. That's not great at all. Where did my polygon go? Did it not go away? Oh, there we go. Finally went away. Yeah, so there's still the tornado warning over the water. I'm going to go take a peek just to make sure that is still active. Marine alerts. Environment Canada's marine alerts. Where can I find those here? Let's see. Their whole website is all different now. I can't find anything. All right, marine. There we go. Marine. And Lake Erie. And tornado warning. Yeah, tornado warning is still in effect for Lake Erie. Yeah, it's still a go. It's still a what the? Why did my tornado potential polygon come back? That's strange. Didn't I get rid of it? I thought I got rid of it. That's so weird. Let's see if I can find it.
That's scary.
Yeah, why did that happen? That's weird. If I hit refresh, it goes away. But then when I refreshed again, it came back. Maybe it's maybe it was something to do with cache, like it's being cached locally. I don't know. That was weird. I don't think that should happen. Zombie polygon wouldn't go away. Okay, it's gone now, so that's good. I don't know why. I don't know why I swallowed a fly. I don't know where that came from. But anyway, so yeah, things are getting boring. So that's good. Chatham Kent's probably still... Oh no, that's slowly starting to get less. This is probably just noise over here near Ridgetown. And the strongest stuff is heading out over the water. So other than all this rain and maybe some more thunderstorms, the flooding risk is the problem still. I mean, okay, the winds were insane. Obviously, it's very possible that there could have been some tornado touchdowns, and we really hope everybody stayed safe from all of that. But then again, just like yesterday, just like nonstop rain for Essex County, that's what they need. No, they don't need any more rain there. So, yeah, some more rain for Essex County, maybe some more thunderstorms overnight. But all in all, I think things are starting to dial down, which is great news. There's a storm over Lake Huron, but it looks pretty boring other than torrential rain. So there could be some thunderstorms overnight, torrential rain, maybe some lightning, maybe some small hail and gusty winds. But besides that, I think things are actually dying down, which is great. So
We're going to look for that footage that was sent to us. I don't see it in the email account, but we'll try to look for it. Supposedly sent footage of that. Nightburn says, keep stream/radar up, please. I think we are going to shut it down. If you do want to check radar, you can always download our free app. It's called Instant Weather, and you can go to instantweatherapp.com to download our free app, and then you can check radar there. If you do want to check Instant Weather Pro radar, of course, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com, and then Teresa will send you instructions. As long as she's still awake, she'll send you instructions, and then if we miss them at some point in time tonight, then we will definitely get them in the morning. So our apologies if it was missed at some point in time. Hold on a second. TikTok's like, put this puzzle piece in this image, or we're going to shut down your live stream. Okay, there. I did it just in time. I looked over and it was like 49 seconds left, and I'm like, oops, that's not good. Okay, cool. So, all right. So, let's see here. Oh, I was 127 seconds, says Krista on TikTok. For me to go feed snacks and come back, it was 127 seconds. Darn. I was 7 seconds late. Anyway, so if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro and track Pro Radar, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com to do that. Huge thank you to those who have done that. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed to the Instant Weather app to remove ads and extend the future radar to 5 hours. Thank you so much for all your support. Everybody who's done that, whether you did it today or you've done it in the past, it really does make a big difference and help pay for the app and help support our team and our cause to since 2013, for the last decade, we've been raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather in Ontario, in Manitoba, in Alberta, Saskatchewan, across Canada. We've got pages in Nova Scotia, PEI, New Brunswick, Quebec, British Columbia, and we've got a page for every state in the U.S. as well, too. So it's been a journey. It's been a journey. So thank you so much, everyone. We sincerely hope everybody stayed safe tonight. It was crazy, but I think a lot of us, probably the majority of us, got through it together, and that makes things better for sure. So there's better weather ahead. Thank you so much, everyone. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, Brendan, for all your help. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you to Alana. Yeah, good night, everyone. Thank you so much. We will talk to you very soon. Bunker says we want Peely Island update. Bunkers, I thought you said you were leaving. Bunker's like, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. See you later. And then comes back in with
to be fair, you said you were shutting down the stream like 30 minutes ago. So
I know. I just keep. That's touche. Peely Island, it looks like strong winds, but the storm itself is kind of moving out of Peely Island. So the strongest stuff is heading towards Cleveland right now. So if you're in Cleveland, you need to take shelter immediately. It looks crazy. So, but yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, I did the Peely Island update. They're probably okay now. It looks like the storm's moving out of there. So thank you so much, Alyssa. Thank you, Trinity. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you, Face. Thank you, Jack and Carly. Nightburn. Nightburn says not available on Chromebook. Nightburn, Instant Weather Pro is available on Chromebook. It's a website. It actually works best on Chrome. So if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, then you can definitely track that on there. And if eventually, if you have a mobile device like a phone or a tablet, then you can get our free app Instant Weather as well too. So thank you so much, everyone. We will talk to you very soon. Thank you kindly. There is still a marine tornado warning that will probably end soon, I would hope. As that storm continues to move towards Cleveland, I believe Environment Canada will end the on water. We actually put it in brackets now. We changed it so it says tornado warning, and then in brackets it says on water. That means it's for Lake Erie. It's not for land. But the polygon, as you can see, does cover Kingsville all the way up to Blenheim, all the way over to Port Stanley and kind of St. Thomas. So those areas will still see tornado warning on their app, on the Instant Weather app, but eventually that will end and that will go away. So, and I'm gonna eat this giant loaf of bread. Well, is that the Eastside Mario's green has gone? That's funny. Anyways, I'm gonna eat that bread and it's gonna be great. So, thank you so much, everyone. We sincerely appreciate it, and we'll talk to you very soon. Have yourself a wonderful night.